Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let
For the 30th time, the Lady Tigers of Campbellsville University John out onto the floor to take part in the NAIA National Tournament for the Mighty Oaks of Oakland City University. This, their first ever game in the NAIA National Tournament. The Lady Tigers hosting this opening round for the NAIA. Matt Payton and the former Tiger Benji Kelly with you at the Powell Athletic Center, Donna Wise Court. Benji, you play all season, all the work in the off season that leads up to this, the culminating event here, and it's supremacy from all of those across the National Association of Intercollegiate Athletics. And here someone tonight will advance to the round of 32. Someone's season will come to a close.
Well, here's what you're playing for, Matt. It's, to always try to get to the postseason, and as you said, you kind of got bookends here. You've got a storied program in Campbellsville University Lady Tiger basketball history. Their 30th actual, actually 30, is it 31st?
31 times they've made it.
Yeah,
COVID really throws a wrench into that. So they lead all time. Yep. No one has made more national tournament appearances than Campbellsville University. So the flip side of that coin, obviously, is you're going.
Yeah, the flip side is here the Mighty Oaks of Oakland City, the first time that they've been here, and so that's something to say for their program as well. Their coach is really building something here. So 64 teams playing tonight, and all trying to advance one game to be able to play again tomorrow. So we expect a good game, two good games really here this evening in the Powell Athletic Center.
Both of these two teams losing in their semifinal contest of their conference tournament. The Lady Tigers falling to Freed-Hardeman, the eventual champion for Oakland City. They also lost in the conference tournament, the River States Athletic Conference there, to Rio Grande, who would go on to win that conference title as well. So two teams coming in off a loss in the nightcap here, Benji Kelly. Two teams coming in off a win as Faulkner and Russ both won their league titles in terms of the tournament play there. So you just never know when you get to this stage of the season, Benji, and conference tournament titles are hard to come by. You think about it, most teams playing here this weekend are on a lose. They've lost a game.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You look at all the leagues across the country, but the majority of the teams playing are coming in off a loss. So we'll see how these two clubs handle that. As you mentioned there at the start, Benji, the Oakland City bunch, the team trying to get to the level that the Lady Tigers have attained. Campbellsville University still seeking the one thing that has eluded them all of these years. I was talking to Donna Wise. Her name rests on the floor here. She's in attendance, the Hall of Famer, with well over 600 wins in her tenure before the game. And going back to 1983, it started with district and regional play, and it took the Lady Tigers a while to get over that hump and break through to get to the national tournament. Then it took them a while to get that first win. It was a large stair-step process. Then you go to 2015 before the Lady Tigers could finally bust through and reach that elusive Fab Four. They would go on to be the runner-up that year and return to the Fab Four a few years later. It is not the same for everyone, though, and Oakland City would like to prove that point here tonight.
Yeah, you're exactly right. 1983, first time they actually go. It took them 10 years before they actually won a game in the tournament. And as you said, it's kind of that stair-step approach. But this Lady Tiger team that is assembled here this year, that will all be coming back next year. Matt, of all the teams that have made it to the national tournament for the Lady Tigers, this team, I think, is the most efficient on the offensive end that I think we've ever seen. And I think our numbers back that up as well. You've got the dangerous Wilkes down low. When Luby comes in on the post, you don't really miss much. You've got great guard play. And then when Bertram and Sutton come in, sometimes they kind of add to that from the deep shooting. So this Campbellsville team has had some time to rest, which I think they needed after that semifinal loss. And you can tell being back here in the friendly confines of Powell. You and I watched the shoot around earlier today, and they look like the bunch that we saw mid-season. They look like they're ready to make a run here.
The Lady Tigers off to my left, the Mighty Oaks of Oakland City to our right as they made the trip in from Oakland City, Indiana. Cara Hawkins in her 3rd season getting this program where they've never been before, and we'll see how the next 40 minutes of basketball shakes out. The Lady Tigers and Oakland City here in the first matchup of this Campbellsville regional in the opening round. The Faulkner Eagles and Rust Lady Bearcats will take to the floor in our second game here later on this evening. Colin Sheffield will have the broadcast of that one. We thank all of you who have tuned in to our coverage on our streaming platform through YouTube. And if you're tuned in on 88.7 The Tiger on radio, thanks for following as well. We'll step away, take a time out here, come back and continue pregame coverage. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
I tell my son, I love you every single day. Now, my dad has never said that to me. Not because he doesn't love me, but because culturally it wasn't comfortable for him. Now that he's a grandfather, he says, I love you to my son every time he sees him. My advice to all the fathers out there, forget the cultural restrictions. They grow up way too fast for you to waste even a single precious moment.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
The black truck? Hey, Christina from accounting.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, I used to date a girl named Christina.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then she dumped me for my best friend. You want to see some photos of them that I took?
I don't.
I thought we talked about this, buddy.
Buzzed and overshared again?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna call a car.
That's a smart idea.
So yeah, I know, that's why I did it.
Hey, you're gonna get back to the top of the mountain.
Does that mean I'm gonna get back with Christina?
No.
Oh.
No.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
Welcome back inside the Powell Center. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly with you as we get set to begin this NAIA opening round contest between the Campbellsville University Lady Tigers, the #1 seed in the Dewar bracket, as the Lady Tigers playing host to Oakland City, the Mighty Oaks, the 16th seed in the Dewar quadrant of the NAIA National Tournament bracket. The winner would advance to tomorrow evening's final game here at the host site. The Lady Tigers and Oakland City battling to see who will take on the winner of Faulkner and Rust in the 8-9 matchup. The Lady Tigers 28-2 on the year, entering play here today. They were 21-1 in the Mid-South Conference regular season. For Oakland City, 20-8 on the year, 14-4 in River State's conference action this season for the Mighty Oaks. And Benji, as we get set for tip-off here in just a moment, one thing that we noticed in the pregame, the energy that Oakland City had brought here to the Powell, and interesting to see if they will be able to keep that up, because they were, and this is a compliment if you're an Oakland City fan listening, this is a compliment, they were as loud and rowdy and invested, all of those things that you could say about it in the first 30 to 40 minutes of warm-up before they went off to the locker room. It was impressive, but also to some degree,
it wastes a lot.
Keep that up?
Yeah, it wastes a lot of energy. Now listen, they're thrilled. They're here, first time in the program. That's something you can never take away from this team. We were the first team to go. Now, the energy, can that translate in here to 40 minutes of basketball?
Lady Tigers and Oakland City have come off the floor. Oakland City will line across the free throw line as we are ready for our opening prayer and national anthem. We'll take a 2-minute timeout, come back and bring you the starting lineups as we get set to begin play here in the NAIA opening round. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
I tell my son, I love you every single day. Now, my dad has never said that to me. Not because he doesn't love me, but because culturally it wasn't comfortable for him. Now that he's a grandfather, he says, I love you to my son every time he sees him. My advice to all the fathers out there, forget the cultural restrictions. They grow up way too fast for you to waste even a single precious moment.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
The black truck? Hey, Christina from accounting.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, I used to date a girl named Christina.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then she dumped me for my best friend. You want to see some photos of them that I took?
I don't.
I thought we talked about this, buddy.
Buzzed and overshared again?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna call a car.
That's a smart idea.
So yeah, I know, that's why I did it.
Hey, you're gonna get back to the top of the mountain.
Does that mean I'm gonna get back with Christina?
No.
Oh.
No.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
Welcome back to the Powell Center. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly as we get set for tip-off in just a moment. Molly Boyle handling the national anthem. And
that girl can sing.
As they say, she can sing.
She can sing.
Sang with an A. The Oakland City Mighty Oaks, they have their starting lineup announced first. And let's take a look at the starting five for the visiting Oakland City University. They send out this evening Marissa Austin, the junior guard from Slaughters, Kentucky. Taylor Dillard, graduate guard from Allen, Texas. Jalea Dow, the junior center from Long Beach, California. I'm all messed up here, Benji. They don't have any heights listed. I'm trying to go to a height. Their roster did not have heights listed. Davinique Campbell, the junior forward from Indianapolis, Indiana. And Emily Hope, junior guard from Henderson, Kentucky. Fakara Hawkins in her third year, assisted by her husband, Justin, and Doug Rogers. Now for the Lady Tigers, the number one seed in the Dewar Quadrant. Ginger High Colvin in her 16th season. 6 times the Mid-South Conference Coach of the Year award winner. The Thrivent starting lineup presented by Quentin Ford looks like this. You've heard it all season long. Bailey Pettigo, 5'7", a junior guard from Glasgow, Kentucky. Lauren Lee, 5'7", the sophomore guard from Liberty, Kentucky. Maddie Boyle, 5'6", the junior guard from Milledgeville, Kentucky. Courtney Pritchett, 5'8", a redshirt junior forward from Byrdstown, Tennessee. And rounding out the 5 in the middle for the Lady Tigers, it's the Mid-South Conference Player of the Year, Caitlin Wilkes, 6'2", the junior forward from Stanford, Kentucky. The Lady Tigers assisted by former Lady Tiger Miranda Denny and Brett Sow. Campbellsville today in the home whites. Campbellsville across the chest, script lettering with maroon color. Maroon numerals, LTB on the shorts. For Oakland City, the road navy blue uniforms, white lettering, Oaks across the chest, white numerals. For the visitors, Campbellsville University, if you're following along on the radio, we'll go right to left in the first half, left to right for Oakland City. And how about a who's who of Lady Tiger, former Lady Tigers in attendance over there, Benji, Kelly, Madison, Kaiser, now Gregory, Savannah Gregory, now Ramos, Caitlin and Kristen Hall over there.
And one of the new recruits that Coach Colvin signs in the house as well, Katie Chandler.
Katie Chandler is here as Campbellsville. Again, we'll go right to left in the first half. There may be more Lady Tigers here as well.
Scout them out.
That may be one of the, is that one of the lakes on the far side? Here's Wilkes to jump it up in the middle with Dow. Ball is swatted back to this side of the floor. Campbellsville will have the opening possession here as the Lady Tigers go to work. Out front, Wilkes holds, and now Lee looking. Cutting back door was Boyle, nothing there. Now Pettigo on the right wing. Oakland City defending well here to start. That is a quick move by Wilkes, just pulled the string on it. Now the rebound, actually that may have been Campbell that came out of there with it. And now quickly the other way comes Dillard. Dillard drives in, throws up the floater, too strong. Rebound knocked away. I think Wilkes and Pritchett knocked it away from one another. Ball is still being battled for. We can't even get to the arrow yet. Boyle kept it free momentarily. Austin picked it up inside. They find a cutting Campbell. I think the Lady Tigers kind of wondering, what have we got to do to get a jump ball?
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a lot of play on there.
Here is Boyle bouncing. Pritchett on the opposite block to Caitlin Wilkes, who gets the first bucket for Campbellsville.
There we go. Always good to see that first one to go in to kind of settle the nerves here.
Inside, they look for Dow. She will work back to the basket. Little hook shot in the left hand is good for Dow. And Oakland City back up by 2. Little pressure here by the Oaks. Quickly ahead, Pritchett bounces. Wilkes working again inside. She'll try the answer, goes right at Dow. She gets 2 back for Campbellsville.
There we go. Kind of just teams filling each other out here.
Dillard on the far wing, working between Boyle. Cut off by Pritchett. Inside, Dow needs help, throws it. Pettigo got a hand on it. Lee picked it up. Here comes CU, they'll run. The offensive end, Lee working right side of the lane. Through contact, up off glass, won't go, but she does draw the foul. Working against Dillard. Taylor Dillard will pick up the foul. First on Dillard, the first on Oakland City.
There's a good double team down here on defense that caused the turnover for the Lady Tigers. This Oakland City team turns the ball over almost 20 times a game, Matt. So a little key point there for the Lady Tigers. We've got to capitalize on those turnovers.
First free throw for Lee is good on the season. Lauren Lee at 82.5%. One more coming her way here. That one around and out, no good. Rebound grab by Campbell, and here comes Oakland City to the offensive end. Dillard again on that far wing. Boyle greets her. Now she'll drive in underneath, leaves one back for Dow, goes up off the window, and Oakland City reclaims the lead at 6-5.
Dillard's pretty quick there. It's twice she's been able to get through and get it in down low.
Oakland City with some pressure as they try to force Campbellsville into a mistake in the backcourt. They've been unable to do so yet, but they'll back off now into a bit of a man-to-man look here. Oh, up the backside of Pritchett was Hope. No call. Pritchett fights it free. 10 on the shot clock here. Lee, a nice crossover, needs some help. Pettigo on the inline, drives in, kicks out. Boyle, 3 seconds, shot on the way. Bang! And Edward Jones, 3 off the right wing for Maddie Boyle.
Yeah, good penetration there by Pettigo out to Boyle. Good to see her off to a good start.
Quickly into Dow. The cut by the teammate Campbell is taken away. Boyle got a hand on it, comes out of there with it. She'll drive, kick, Pritchett, same spot. That is too long. And right back to Pritchett. She'll kick. Lee passes on it. Left side, Pettigo a 3. Hard, and the rebound taken in by Hope.
Yeah, 2 good looks there for the Lady Tigers. Just didn't fall.
Dillard works around Lee. Dillard gets the step now. She came across the lane and got the bucket. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Dillard with goodness. Back the other way. Pettigo catches. She's going to drive in at Dow, and Dow swatted the pass attempt and grabbed it out of midair. Austin comes back down the floor. This is very physical early. Austin throws one up over Pritchett, and that is going to be an offensive foul on Marissa Austin.
I thought it was going to be Lee there to take the charge, but actually Pritchett was able to get down, get outside the restricted area. We got us a physical ball game, and you would expect that. You know, both teams trying to establish the dominance here, but right now it's kind of a little prize fight, filling each other out.
Tabitha Clem will check in, the senior forward from Fort Branch, Indiana. Monique Moringa, sophomore forward from the Netherlands, checking in. Monique and Ellen Moringa, pair of twins on this Oakland City club. Ellen not in the ball game at the moment. The Campbellsville, the starting 5, remains on the court. Tied at 8, 6:45 to play in the first quarter. Matt Payton and the former Tiger, Benji Kelly, here with you.
Looks like they switched to zone here, Matt.
Boyle inside has the entry to Wilkes. Now back out. Pritchett leaves it with Lee. Pritchett straight away, can't shoot it. Drives, kicks. Boyle left wing. Trigger. No good. 3 is just off the mark. It hung on the front of the iron. Got tapped around, and Hope came out of there with it for Oakland City. Dillard in the middle takes the pull-up jumper, and that is good from just off the Mid-South Conference logo in the lane. 10-8, Oakland City the 2-point lead. Closing in on the 6-minute mark of this first quarter. Pettigo on the left wing. Again, a zone defense here for Oakland City in the middle league. Kicks, Pettigo, 3 on the way. That is short. And the rebound to Dillard for Oakland City. Dillard has Hope on the left side. She'll take Wonderful inside the arc. The jumper is good for Emily Hope. She is the sniper for this Oakland City club and sinks the mid-range jumper there. 12-8, Oakland City with their largest lead here at 4 points. Pritchett at the elbow. Kicks, now the entry. Wilkes gets around the defender, and an easy 2 points for Wilkes, who gets the finish. Bailey Pettigo the find.
Yeah, good entry pass there from Pettigo. Wilkes right now is pretty much being dominant down low.
Back the other way, Dillard the basket. Hands it to Moringa out off the edge. Ball deflected on the pass by Lee. Pritchett picks it up. Lee working right side of the lane, stops, a pull-up shot on the way, kisses it in off the window.
Yeah, it's great body control there by Lauren. She actually could have went ahead and gone on in for an easy layup, but she did a little jump stop. It allowed herself to get set for an easy bank shot.
We are halfway through this first quarter. In the middle, Clem nearly lost the handle, but able to regain control, keep it away from the defenders, and pitch one up and in. Left wing, Boyle will dribble in, jumper on the way, no good. Rebound, grab by Pettigo, Campbellsville. We'll get a fresh timer. 14-12, Oakland City, the narrow advantage. Pettigo catches, and this pass looking for Pritchett, and Pritchett will be called for the foul as Hope read it. Pettigo kind of jumped up, Benji, to grab that. It was almost, she was kind of off kilter a little bit as she came down and then quickly threw it instead of really taking a good look to see what was in front of her. That foul on Pritchett, her first on the Lady Tigers, and we get our first stoppage here, 14-12, immediate timeout, 4:27 to play in the first quarter. The Mighty Oaks lead Campbellsville University here on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Worried about your friend but don't know how to reach out?
You can say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You can ask with an app if it works for you. You can chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
14-12, the Mighty Oaks of Oakland City leading the top-ranked Lady Tigers here, the top-seeded Lady Tigers in the Dewar quadrant of this NAIA opening round. We thank you so much for tuning in tonight. If you're following along on our coverage through YouTube, be sure to subscribe to the CU Sports Network, the CU Campbellsville Tigers channel there, and like the video as Maddie Boyle hit the three. Her younger sister sang the national anthem. Maddie Boyle with the first Edward Jones payout of the night for the Lady Tigers. Let's hope it's a celebratory evening for the Boyle family.
Yeah, absolutely. Campbellsville shooting 45% here in that first 5.5 minutes, Matt, but you got to give credit to Oakland City. 7 of 8 from the field, 87.5%. That's one of the reasons why they got that 2-point lead.
Changes for the Lady Tigers. Elizabeth Bertram pressures the basketball here, the 5'6" sophomore guard from Glasgow, Kentucky. Also in is, let's see if they call that on the floor. They'll wave the shot off. That is Monasia Harvey, sophomore guard from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Her shot waved off as the foul will go against Bertram, I believe.
Yeah, Bertram.
Second on the Lady Tigers, first on Burt. Harvey, the basketball. Campbellsville, a couple more new players in there. We'll get to that in a moment. Driving in is Austin, runs into Luby. And the rebound taken in by Dow, and she'll get the pitch back. Jalea Dow, the second chance bucket there. Kayla Luby, the 6'2" junior forward from B, Nebraska. Also in is that gal, off the right wing, shooting, buying, on time. Edward Jones, payout number 2 of the night.
Yeah, you could see that one coming from the trap over here in the corner. Sutton wide open for her first 3 of the night.
Inside, they've got Dow between 2 defenders, throws up another one. That one too strong. Lauren Lee, the rebound for Campbellsville. She'll come the other way. Lee inside, dumps it down. That is Luby. Hesitates, goes up off the window, and the Lady Tigers back up by a digit.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that Coach Galvin stressed. Get it on a missed shot. Let's push it. Let's push it. Get some transition buckets. Great example there.
Sarah Sutton, the 5'10 junior forward from Scottsville, Kentucky. Inside here, that shot by Campbell, no good. Nice closeout by CU. Luby the rebound. Here comes Maddie Boyle. Slows down, now sprints, has Burt, left wing triple, in and out, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds, and I believe last touched by Campbellsville, according to the gentleman down at the end.
Yeah, I thought Sutton may have got in there and was able to disrupt it, but the referee said it was off of her.
Pettigo back in for Campbellsville. Lauren Lee will check out. So you've got Bertram, Pettigo, Luby, and Sutton joining them. Maddie Nally, the 6'2 sophomore forward from Louisville, Kentucky. Nice crowd on hand here.
Yeah, good crowd.
It was a bit slow getting started, but we picked up the pace. Spring break, which has made it a little more challenging here as Dillard is fouled down inside, and that's going to be on Bertram as well. So Burt picks up 2 quick ones here. 17-16, the Lady Tigers with the 1-point advantage. Austin to inbound. Dillard gets behind Pettigo. There's a nice job. Pettigo kind of cut off the wing, and then Dillard cut down the right side of the lane for an easy bucket. Nally ahead, bounces. The pass was nearly intercepted, but somebody got a winkle picker on it.
Yep. Oakland City didn't like that call, but it's the right call.
Pettigo to pitch it back in. Has Bertram, stops there, out front Sutton. Now Pettigo at the logo at midcourt. Right side, Sutton holds it. They get up in the hip pocket there with Harvey. Now Pettigo again, 2.5 to play. First quarter, Bertram 3. Bang! Elizabeth Bertram from straight away and Edward Jones 3.
Yeah, it was a nice set play there for the Lady Tigers to get Bertram an open shot at the top of the key.
Far wing, that is Harvey. Into the corner, Austin can't shoot it. Runs in between defenders, pitches one to Harvey. Mid-range shot, no good. Bodies come together. Rebound taken in by Aaron Whitehead, who checked in a moment ago. Whitehead, the junior forward from Reynoldsburg, Ohio, is going to be whistled for steps. 20-18, Campbellsville the advantage. Is that score right? Because it was...
Yeah, it was 18-17.
Okay, yep. Pettigo, long ahead to Sutton. Bertram, inside, has Luby. Quick move. Luby going to go up the left hand. Won't go. Rebound to Austin. And here comes Oakland City. Right wing, Nally there, right with Hope. I was going to say, if she hit that one, that is a major league shot with a 6'2 Nally in your hip pocket. Pettigo gets into one, finds Nally, who gets the lay-in. Bailey Pettigo out here dropping dimes.
Bailey Pettigo with a long baseball pass to Maddie Nally. That's some good transition basketball right there.
Out top, this is Hope. Left wing, Austin, 22-18, high-scoring affair. Whitehead back to Dillard on the wing left side. Sutton closes in. Dillard on the dribble. Has Whitehead down the middle of the lane. Runs into Luby, and she's going to be called for the foul. Kayla Luby with 5 on the shot clock will pick up her first foul call. 4 on Campbellsville as a team with 72 seconds to play in the period. Kayla Luby will check in, and Ginger High Colvin will ask, what did she do? Whitehead will go to the line. She is 61% on the season at the charity stripe as they deem this a shooting foul. Free throw by Whitehead is good. Davini Campbell will re-enter. 4 players on this Oakland City club were named to the all-conference team in one form or fashion. For Campbellsville University, they had 4 as well, as both free throws made by Whitehead. 22-20 the score. Campbellsville with a 2-point advantage. Pressure to be applied here by Oakland City as the Lady Tigers inbound. Pettigo pitches it to Bertram. Here comes the trap quickly. Burt going to try to work the sideline against Austin. Gets all the way by her. Throws up a shot with the right hand. That's one way to beat the press.
I'm telling you right now, just take what the defense gives you. Elizabeth Bertram read it and went all the way down for an easy layup.
3 by Austin on the way. No good. Rebound taken in by Campbell. She's fouled on the putback as that is short. I believe Maddie Nally will be whistled here for the harm.
Well, this is a point of emphasis that Coach Colvin, we were talking about that this morning, Matt. This Oakland City team, they're really good on the boards. I think they average, 42 rebounds a game. That's almost unheard of at this level. And right there, they're showing it. 42.3 rebounds a game.
Sends Campbell to the line here, 66.7%. Fellow Mid-South Conference school and fellow River State's program, Midway, Cumberland's and Midway doing battle there. Benji, that first free throw good.
2 Kentucky teams and had to go all the way to Louisiana to play.
Way down yonder. This free throw good as well. So the free throw shooting for Oakland City here early has been really good. Boyle has it. She'll go long to Pritchett. Crosses the timeline. Right wing, Sutton, 3. Bang! Sarah Sutton, second Edward Jones 3 of the basketball game.
We'll take that for press.
Dillard drives in, and this pass behind her intended target. Lee picks it up long. She wants Wilkes. Has her, hesitates, throws up the floater with the right hand, and Wilkes was caught in no man's land there, Benji. That's the no dribble rule,
well,
right?
it is, and you know, chances are there. Just go ahead and kick it back out, use a little bit of the clock.
Oakland City can hold for the final look here of this first quarter. Inside, pass deflected. Campbell picks it up between 3 Lady Tigers. Shot no good. Sutton grabs it. 8 seconds. Lee and Wilkes in a 2-on-1. Lee leaves it. Wilkes off the window. Good. She gets the deuce, and Lauren Lee, the buzzer-beating dime.
Let's go. Let's go.
Campbellsville opens up the largest lead of the basketball game as the buzzer barks. The Lady Tigers with a 7-point advantage here on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good? (29-22), the Lady Tigers leading Oakland City as we head to the second quarter. I'm not sure what was something there, Coach. Sometimes sitting in this seat, Benji, it's my favorite chair. That's on Twitter. It's my favorite chair, right? But sometimes being this close, it's a curse because you want to listen. So. Coach was asking Josh Williams, one of the assistant athletic trainers, for something. And
for Courtney.
I was being nosy.
Yeah,
I guarantee it wasn't new insults.
No, not
well,
at that.
she could ask for new insults.
She would, but she wouldn't take them. She would not take them.
Courtney showed us the insoles before the game, folks. If you follow the Lady Tigers, it's been a real.
And let me just say, they're in worse shape now than they were.
One insole is now 2, and I'm talking about the same foot turnover. Yeah. The Lady Tigers take one away here to begin the period. Oakland City had it. Boyle needs help, has Pettigo down on the inline, and she's bumped and fouled underneath by Carisha Hay.
Well, that's a great pass by Maddie Boyle right there to Cutton Bailey Pettigo. Is that on Hay?
That was on Hay,
okay.
Freshman guard from Newball, Indiana. There was another new player, I believe, for Oakland City in there as well. Or was it just Hay, number 5? Whitehead, Austin. Harvey, and I believe that's Campbell. So that's right, as Pettigo hits the first free throw. But now talking about those insoles for Pritchett, they have been, well, they've seen better days, to say the least. That has been a long-running joke for us the second half of the season, as Pettigo gets both. And Pritchett showed us the insoles, or what's left of them before the game, and they're taped together. It is, they're a disaster, Benji, to be quite honest.
And you know what? She said 2 more years, I think I can get out of them.
She's going to try it inside. Pass intended there for Hay. Now into the corner they go. That is Harvey. She'll deck it. Drives inline. She stepped on the baseline, and the Lady Tigers will get it back. 31-22 the score, 9:29 to play in the half.
That is just great defense. Caitlin Wilkes getting down there, putting a foot on the inline, using that as an extra defender.
Boyle off the right wing, back out top to Lauren Lee. Changes coming for Oakland City in just a moment. Lee navigates her way down into the short corner. Wanted Wilkes, it wasn't there. Now Pritchett has her, she'll go over the top. She gets the
What a
hoop.
touch.
Courtney Pritchett to help her.
What a touch pass there by Pritchett. Nice little touch there to Wilkes, an easy layup.
33-22, the Lady Tigers lead by 11 here. Lauren Lee will be called for the blocking foul.
Wilkes already with 10 points here.
Averaging 16 a game on the season, is the Conference Player of the Year, Caitlin Wilkes. Jalea Dow back into the ball game. I believe Emily Hope checking back in. Taylor Dillard re-enters for Oakland City. Whitehead remains on the floor, and you get Marissa Austin staying out there as well. Inside is Whitehead. A player went down. That was Campbell. 3 on the far side from Marissa Austin is good. 33-25 the score. Campbellsville by 8 here as Oakland City sinks the long-range shot. Boyle left wing to Pettigo. Lee working on the dribble. Right side, Pritchett in line. Open is Pettigo. She will come across the lane. The bucket for Caitlin Wilkes. Bailey Pettigo the bounce.
What a play there for the Lady Tigers.
Hope needs some help and throws it. The intended target, I think, was Whitehead, but fortunately for Oakland City, Dillard was back there as well to track that down. Austin into the middle. Now Campbell looking inside, swatted away by Wilkes on the entry pass. Campbellsville picks it up. Pettigo to Pritchett, looks, and now leaves it with Lauren Lee. Right wing Pritchett wants Wilkes, has her, and the help defender, Hope, comes across and whacks Wilkes. First on Emily Hope, 2 on Oakland City. Our friend Sarah Sutton checking back into the lineup for the Lady Tigers. We came and watched that shoot around today, Benji, and when you see her in that setting,
oh my,
it's pure. Ease that she shoots the basketball with is something to behold.
It's a gift.
The only thing I do as well as Sarah Sutton shoots a basketball is lift a fork.
And you do that quite well, my friend.
Quite well. Still not as well as she shoots the basketball. 35-25 the score. Campbellsville will get a reset here as that ball was kicked by Oakland City. Sutton out to Pettigo. Now Lee, right side off the Pritchett screen, through the contact, throws the shot up, won't go. Wilkes kept it alive, but it goes out of bounds, and they're actually going to say keep it with Campbellsville there, Benji.
I think they got away with one there. Campbellsville did.
Wilkes Sutton never touched it, right?
No, it was Wilkes.
There were 2 players there, but Wilkes definitely got the biggest chunk of it. Campbellsville will get another opportunity here. We'll see what they draw up. Pettigo motions Sutton away. Now Lauren Lee out front. 7.5 to play in the half. Short corner Lee. Works off the screen. Inside. Kicks. Pritchett. Corner. Triple. Short. Rebound. Bailey Pettigo had it knocked away. Nice job by Austin to keep that alive for Oakland City. And here comes the Mighty Oaks to the front court. Austin with the basketball. Oakland City, Benji, their first 20-win season since 1998-99 year. That's been a while. Cara Hawkins has done a terrific job since getting the gig. As Sutton knocks one out of bounds there, couldn't save it and play to Pettigo before she stepped on the sideline.
Yeah, good hustle there by Sutton, and oh my, we're going to double overtime with the Cumberland's midway.
Loyola, and I don't know who Loyola plays off the top of my head, but they're licking their chops.
Oh,
I just know that's
absolutely.
Loyola because they are the host of that little pod there. Loyola plays John Brown. 35-25, left side 3 on the way from Moringa. That is Ellen Moringa checking in, the sophomore guard from the Netherlands.
Campbellsville just did not pay attention there and allowed her to be wide open. So frustration a little bit on the Campbellsville bench.
Lauren Lee with it, looking down inside, has Pritchett on the inline. Short jumper from 14 feet is beautiful.
We'll take that.
Courtney switch.
Yeah, we'll take that. A little mid-range.
37-28 the other way. Hope closed out on by Pritchett. Takes a contested shot. Pritchett knocked it out of bounds there. He said she didn't touch it.
That's what he said.
That ball never got close to the backboard.
No, it didn't.
Look, he may be 100% right under there. I don't know how Emily Hope threw up a shot that went where it went.
Exactly.
I don't know how that, unless at the last second she was trying to change her mind and just fumbled
well,
it,
and that could have been. I thought Pritchett may have fouled her.
That's a block shot or a foul. We'll take it. Bertram out front, knocked away by Austin. Burt stays with it, scoops one up, no good. Wilkes there, she'll get the put back. Elizabeth Bertram, that was a pass,
That
right?
was a pass. Any shooters are going to tell you that was a pass. That wasn't a missed shot.
That's how we drew it up. 39-28, far side, Moringa with the basketball. That is Ellen Moringa wearing number 40 tonight. I think usually wears number 14. Moringa inside, needs some help and leaves it here with Dow. Shot is good. Dow's got a nice little
she does. Got some nice game. Nice game.
39-30. Here come the Lady Tigers pushing again. Lee, now Pritchett. Sutton can't shoot it. Back to Bertram. Burt wants Wilkes, I thought. Instead has Pritchett. And now Lee straight away, won't shoot it. Drives in, kicks. Sutton's the shooter. 3 on the way. No good. It'll climb up over the backboard and out of bounds. Aliyah Thomas into the lineup for Oakland City as well. Sophomore forward from Evansville, Indiana. Maddie Boyle back in for CU. I believe that was Bailey Pettigo checking back in as well. 39-30, Campbellsville leads by 9, closing in on the 5-minute mark of the second quarter. We've still got about 20 seconds to go before we get there. Hope the basketball for the Oaks. Has it back from Moringa. Boyle closes out, and she got a piece of it. And they're going to say this time it was last touched by the Lady Tigers. It looked like Boyle got a piece of that, Benji. It was a bit straight line there, but I can't imagine Hope was that short on an attempt. 39-30. Moringa to inbound. Dillard does a nice job coming across the floor. She's so fast, Benji, she forces the Lady Tigers to protect it. She does a nice job of cutting. Here Campbellsville, though, takes it away. Pettigo long looking for Boyle, and as I mentioned Dillard's speed, she picks one off. She'll stop and take the 15-footer. No good. Rebound to Pettigo. Campbellsville again will run. Wilkes never got back across half court. Everything happened so fast. Inside, Pettigo has Wilkes, kicks, Boyle to Pritchett. Will jab, step, and drive. They're going to call steps. And this will bring us to immediate stoppage with 4:42 to play in the first half. The Lady Tigers leading by 9 here in the NAIA opening round. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network. .39-30, 4:42 to play here in Campbellsville, Kentucky in the first half. Matt Payton and Benji Kelly with you. We are trying to figure out what in the world is going on down in Louisiana.
Well, it looks like double overtime, Matt. It said 83-83, and then the next thing you know, it's 85-85, so I don't know.
This, according to the stats, and Richard Robards, he was texting me as well, Lakin Burke appears to have hit a shot
at the buzzer
with like 1 second or at the buzzer to tie the game at 85 and send it to double overtime. Wow. So I don't know exactly what happened, but you talk about a barn burner.
Well, it's March Madness, Matt. Anything can happen, and you got to think that the other two teams that are in that quadrant are just licking their chops that they're playing already 50 minutes. Yeah.
Back to play here in the Powell Center. Campbellsville hosting the NAIA tournament for the first time. 39-30, they lead it by 9 points. Hope, the shooter, is open straight away, around and out, no good. Ball batted and taken in by Pettigo. Campbellsville sprints ahead. Bailey leads the Lady Tigers to the offensive end, calls out the play here. Right side, Boyle, out front, Pritchett, one dribble. The bounce into Wilkes, she'll go with a little hook shot there, and I think the help defender got a piece of that on the way up. And here, I'm not sure. And you could tell there by the reaction, Oakland City, the young lady on the far side, Harvey, started to retreat back to the defensive side. She thought she lost it, but I'm not sure. That may not make them even earlier.
Well, it's true.
I think Pritchett blocked Emily Hope's shot earlier, and they called it out of bounds.
Well, then you got the out of bounds down here on Wilkes, too. So
39-30 remains the score. Boyle comes across, knocks one away from Clem. They get it back out to Austin, hit a three earlier. Can't connect on this one. Boyle has the rebound knocked away. And here is Dillard driving, throws one up over Luby, too strong. Rebound is taken in here as Harvey going to be called over the back. And I think Harvey was It's kind of funny. She was over the back, but not really on Bailey. It was actually Burt. She was
yes,
over the back.
Was.
Burt was over Bailey's back.
Exactly.
The two high school teammates coming together there. It'll actually be a foul call on Manasia Harvey. 3 on Oakland City as a club. Pedigo will get a breather, and it's, let's see, Lauren Lee back in for Campbellsville. Zone look defensively here, it appears, for Oakland City. A little 2-3. Boyle off the left wing. Now Pritchett wants Luby. Boyle has the entry. Luby, one dribble, and she's bumped and fouled. I think they're going to get the little body check underneath.
Little arm bar there underneath by Dow.
Dow's first. 4 on Oakland City. So the Lady Tigers with 3:27 remaining in this first half will be in the bonus the rest of the way. Lee to trigger it. Looking. Burt cuts down the lane left side. It's knocked out of bounds. And he was pointing at Harvey, so Dillard may have hit it off of Harvey.
I think Dillard did hit it off of Harvey's, off of her foot.
Campbellsville will try again. This time Lee just bounces it in short to Boyle. Now Lee backs away. 2 defenders there as they get out of sorts defensively. Lee throws up a shot that's no good. It'll come up, work out as a stop for Oakland City as Clem has Harvey. And now Clem rips through, drives left side of the lane, nearly lost it on the way up. Shot no good. Harvey picks up the rebound, and now Austin will drive in. She'll throw up a floater with the left hand, and that is good.
This Oakland City team, Matt, they're pretty dangerous here. Really quick.
Dillard gets a hand on the basketball as Lauren Lee was looking ahead for Bertram. 2:56 to play in the first half. Campbellsville with a 7-point advantage. 39-32. Lee right in front of the Oakland City bench. We'll pitch it into Boyle. Now come gather it. 2-3 look again for Oakland City. Lauren Lee has Boyle on the right wing. Shooter in the corner is Sutton. Can't get off the shot. Now Luby out. Lee with 8 seconds. Looking inside for Pedigo. Pedigo and Harvey tie it up. And I believe the arrow will go to Campbellsville here, right?
It will. Now the question is, was there a change of possession?
Campbellsville had the opening tip, and then Oakland City had it to begin the second quarter, so it should be Lady Tiger basketball. So they are talking about possession, I believe, here. See, the official appears to be happy with everything. Oh, they're actually going to put 9 on the shot clock. I thought Harvey possessed that, but that's neither here nor there at this stage. They've got 9 to go. Pedigo bounces out front. Lee, 5 seconds. Lauren Lee has Boyle off the screen. 3 on the way. In and out. Luby grabs the rebound, throws it back up. The buzzer sounded. I think Luby kind of panicked there, Benji.
She did.
And that did not help the Lady Tigers at all. Back the other way, Oakland City dodges a bit of a bullet. 7 points remains the margin. Dillard drives in, throws up a contested floater. Luby another board, needs some help. Has Boyle, long to Lee. Lee drives, Sutton will back away, and Dillard takes it away as Lee was looking, I think, to get rid of less than 2 minutes to play in the half. Oakland City weathered a storm from the Lady Tigers, find themselves in a position to chip away at this Campbellsville lead. Dillard works around left side, has Hope on the drive, stops, back to Dillard in the corner, over the top, and hit the rim. It's going to come out to Austin, 6 to shoot. Clem on the end line, works around Luby, shot blocked from behind. Clem goes down, and with 2 on the shot clock, it will remain with Oakland City.
All right.
Actually, it hit the rim.
It did, but I don't think it's considered a shot because it was a pass. They're talking about it.
Yeah, and coach is on it. The officials getting together to discuss this. And we'll see. Benji, I'll let you do the listening here. 90 seconds to play in the first half. Campbellsville leads by 7, 39-32. It will be Oakland City basketball. The issue is to see if the shot clock should have reset. If it doesn't reset, it's 2 seconds. It's a far cry from the 20 currently showing. And they are asking the gentleman here at midcourt at the scorer's table trying to get the details. We'll see what they go with, and he's going to call for his comrades to get together once again. They're going to send both teams to the benches as they try to work through this. And again, with 90 seconds to play here in the first half, Campbellsville the 7-point lead. Oakland City will have the ball, just a matter of how much time going to be on the shot clock, Benji. And I'm sure they're going through all the right, asking the right questions. I'm not sure they really know here.
Well, the extra official said that the ball did hit the rim, so it is reset to 20, but
more time would have came off after that.
It should have been. I think they got it right, Matt. It was awkward. There was a pass that hit the rim that he thought should have been reset, but really the second shot, I think, is what hit it.
Okay. Back to play here, Austin to inbound. She'll go deep out to Clem. And Clem lost the handle, tries to tap it. It would have been a turnover, and really it worked out about 2 seconds anyway. Campbellsville got it back. Pettigo's fouled by Dillard as Taylor Dillard did a nice job to make sure Bailey could not get that up on the rim. Well, unfortunately, I think Dillard took
the brunt of that, and that's just a good job by Bailey for being aggressive and keeping going. They got the wind knocked out of her there a little bit.
So Dillard going to check out. Moringa back in. That will be Ellen Moringa. Caitlin Wilkes will re-enter with 1:23 to play in the half. Campbellsville, Benji, it feels like it's been a while. This Cumberland's midway game may be looking at a third overtime.
Are you serious?
Excuse me. The Lady Tigers, it feels like they've been stuck on 39 for a bit. Try to pull up the play-by-play as Bailey hits the first free throw here. Campbellsville scored their 39th point on a Caitlin Wilkes layup at the 6:04 mark.
Wow,
so
5 minutes.
Almost 5 minutes. Credit to Oakland City. Pettigo will boost the Lady Tigers' spirits as she hits both free throws. 41-32. The good news for Campbellsville, they scored that 39th point. Just Oakland City had 2 in that period, so not much scoring done. Here is Moringa for 3, and that is good for Ellen Moringa. About 31% on the season. I believe she's hit 2 here this evening.
She has. She can shoot the ball. Deadly shooter, and it's a
6-point game as Pettigo will work off the screen and leave it back with Lee. There's the entry to Wilkes. Pettigo straight away. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound taken in by Campbell. Shovels it to Moringa. And ahead comes Oakland City again. Hope open off the wing. That 3, no good. Long rebound all the way back out to Moringa. And with less than 40 seconds to go in the half, Austin will hold it. Now Moringa at midcourt in the logo there. Campbell turns back to Moringa. 2 defenders fly out. Austin open in the corner. 3 is short. The rebound will hop past Pettigo, and they're going to say Campbellsville touched it. And with 23.9 on the game clock, 20 now on the shot clock, it'll stay here on that end of the floor with Oakland City. Austin pitches it in, elbow jumper for Dow, too strong, rebound to Bailey Pettigo. The shot clock will be turned off, and the Lady Tigers can potentially hold for 1 as Lauren Lee will get it across with about a second or so to spare. 7 seconds, Pritchett off the right wing. Inside at the elbow, Lee kicks, baseline jumper for Wilkes is strong, and the rebound taken in by Campbell. That's where the buzzer will sound. The Lady Tigers will head into the locker room with a 6-point advantage here, 41-35 in the NAIA opening round. The winner advances to tomorrow's final here in this portion, this little opening pod, as Faulkner and Rust will come your way in the nightcap here this evening. The 2 winners taking the floor tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern time. Again, a 6-point margin, 41-35 the score. The Lady Tigers lead Oakland City here at halftime. We'll step away. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
I tell my son, I love you every single day. Now, my dad has never said that to me. Not because he doesn't love me, but because culturally it wasn't comfortable for him. Now that he's a grandfather, he says, I love you to my son every time he sees him. My advice to all the fathers out there, forget the cultural restrictions. They grow up way too fast for you to waste even a single precious moment.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
The black truck? Hey, Christina from accounting.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, I used to date a girl named Christina.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then she dumped me for my best friend. You want to see some photos of them that I took?
I don't.
I thought we talked about this, buddy.
Buzzed and overshared again?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna call a car.
That's a smart idea.
So yeah, I know, that's why I did it.
Hey, you're gonna get back to the top of the mountain.
Does that mean I'm gonna get back with Christina?
No.
Oh.
No.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
Welcome back inside the Powell Athletic Center. Matt Payton, Benji Kelly with you courtside. Donna Wise Court, the longtime coach of the Lady Tigers, started this program. Benji gave way to her understudy, Ginger High Colvin, and she has guided this program. You know, the foundation that Coach Wise laid, here you are some 40 years later.
Quite impressive.
And here you're hosting an NAIA game. Pretty cool stuff here.
Yeah.
And Campbellsville still has 20 minutes of work to do. They lead it by 6 in what was an entertaining halftime.
My goodness,
first half.
I'm telling you what, Matt, it was a track meet, and I don't think we anticipated that, or at least I didn't. Both teams come out of swinging and, shooting the ball extremely well. And it was a fun first half. I tell you what, this Oakland City Ball Club, Matt, they're really good. The 16 seed. We talked about this last year. They may have been a little overseeded a little bit, but they're really good.
Underseeded.
Yeah.
Yeah. And speaking of Coach Wise, that's
her.
That's her.
Yeah. Right here.
Anyway.
Right
you got. I was trying with working backwards off the camera.
Yeah.
That's not a good look there. But the Lady Tigers in the first half, Benji, shoot it 45% from the field, 16 of 35. They were 4 of 13 from deep. That is 30.8%, 83% at the free throw line, 5 of 6. And for Oakland City in the first half, 41% shooting, 14 of 34. 3 of 10 from deep. That is 30%, of course. Perfect 4 of 4 at the free throw line in the first half there for the Mighty Oaks. How about Caitlin Wilkes, Benji, the Conference Player of the Year, 14 points there in the first 20 minutes. The Lady Tigers, I won't say force-fed Wilkes, but it was certainly a point of emphasis, and she cashed in more often than not. One of the nation's top field goal percentage shooters, 7 of 11 in the first half, and Campbellsville going to need more of that.
Yeah, they are, and some of those were easy transition baskets that she was able to pick up. But all in all, once things kind of settled down, Campbellsville got into a little rhythm and really kind of weathered a little bit of storm there. They went 5 minutes and didn't score a point there in the second quarter, and they're fortunate to be up 6. A lot of it doing it with their defense. They've turned them over 11 times. One thing that I think they need to stress here in this second half is that offensive rebounding. They gave up 7 offensive rebounds, and it's 8-2 difference. Campbellsville needs to get a body on them and block them off, because you give this team extra chances to stick around. It gets late in the game, they can then come in here and walk out with a victory.
Campbellsville, as I mentioned, led by Caitlin Wilkes with 14. They got 6 off the bench from Sarah Sutton. A couple of made Edward Jones threes for Sarah Sutton. The Lady Tigers got 5 more off the sideline from Elizabeth Bertram. 5 points. She knocked in an Edward Jones triple as well. 4 points from Bailey Pettigo, who finished with 4 rebounds, 5 assists, and 2 steals in the first half. 3 points each for Lauren Lee and Maddie Boyle. Boyle knocking in an Edward Jones 3. Lauren Lee 3 dimes, 4 steals. The steals, 1 more would match her career best, which is currently 5. 2 each for Courtney Pritchett out of the starting lineup, who had 2 boards and 3 rebounds, 2 each for Maddie Nally and Kayla Luby, who had 3 rebounds and 2 blocks for Campbellsville in the first half of play. For Oakland City, they were led in scoring by Jalea Dow. She had 8 points in the first half, 6 each for Taylor Dillard and Ellen Moringa. Moringa hitting a couple of 3-pointers off the bench for Coach Hawkins and company. They got 5 points from Marissa Austin, 4 from Davini Campbell, 2 each for Emily Hope, Erin Whitehead, and Tabitha Clem. As you can follow along some of the replays here, the leading rebounder, Campbell, for Oakland City there in the first half, 5 rebounds. Dillard chipped in 3 assists and 2 steals in the first 20 minutes. Benji mentioned the rebounding a bit there. Overall, Campbellsville out-rebounded 20-12, 7-4 on the offensive end. The Lady Tigers finished with 12 assists, 8 steals, and 6 turnovers. 8 assists, 5 steals, 11 turnovers for Oakland City. And Benji, that was something that you and I had talked a little bit about. And I know that league at times that the River States will play a fast, kind of a frenetic pace, a lot of pressuring and different things, full court press and all that stuff. So the turnovers can be a little misleading. They turn it over 20 times a game, but you had to feel like if the Lady Tigers could force them into turnovers up into that area, you feel really good about your chances and certainly on pace for that this evening.
Yeah, we're on pace, and that's one of the reasons why we were able to build that lead. We just kind of went through a little a lull there on the offensive end, and you got to credit Oakland City for playing good defense and limiting those extra opportunities for us. So this is a ball game. I mean, you would expect that here in the NCAA tournament, NAIA tournament. There's 64 really good ball clubs that want to get to Sioux City, Iowa, and we're seeing it here right now.
Taking a look at some of the enhanced scoring here quickly in the paint. Campbellsville a 22-18 advantage. Off turnovers 9-2 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Second chance points 8-2 as Benji mentioned earlier. And then you look at bench points 10-5 in favor, 10-15 in favor of Campbellsville. The score was tied 4 times. The lead changed hands 7 times. Campbellsville's largest lead 11. Oakland City led by 4, and that is where we stand here at halftime. An extended break coming your way. We'll come back in just a bit and bring you second half action, the NAIA opening round here. At the mid-game break, the Lady Tigers lead at 41-35. You're following Lady Tiger basketball on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Worried about your friend but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
As a dad, every day is a challenge. To make sure that the time that I have, I spend with them. It doesn't matter how tired you are, you have to try and to teach them. When they learn something new, and you can just see in their faces, it's such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
.41-35 our score here at halftime. The Lady Tigers leading Oakland City in the NAIA opening round. The winner will advance to tomorrow evening's championship game here of this pot. Are they calling it championship game? I don't know what it is. They cut nets.
Well, they do.
Like
it's a regional win. Yeah, it's technically second round, but I guess winning your little region there, you get to cut down some nets, you get a trophy, and advance to the round of 16.
So the Lady Tigers, with the clock winding down here, are back out on the floor to be Oakland City basketball. Campbellsville has their starting five out there, the Thrivent starting five, presented by Quentin Ford. Pettigo, Lee, Boyle, Pritchett, and Wilkes. And for Coach Fakara Hawkins and Oakland City, they have returned with their starting five as well. Dillard, the basketball for the Mighty Oaks. We are underway here. Less than 20 minutes now to decide this one. Austin back out to Dillard, who steps into a three, and that is good. for Taylor Dillard, about 30% on the year, 9 points a ball game. Hits a three-pointer to start this second half, 41-38 the score. Lauren Lee bounces. Baseline jumper for Boyle is good. Gets the friendly bounce here at home.
Yeah, a nice little corner 15-footer that hits the rim and bounces in. So
43-38. Oakland City gains a point after those two trips there. Here inside, Dow going to fall away. The little hook shot. That is good. Jalea Dow has had a nice ball game here. Double figures now.
She's got a really good game.
Right side, Pettigo. Cut off by Hope and backs away. Now out front, Lauren Lee with a basketball for CU. Navigates left side. Boyle has it, works off the screen, stops, needs some help. Feeds Wilkes, who missed the shot maybe a little too far underneath. And the long pass ahead. Austin finds Dillard into the middle looking for Campbell. It was knocked away by Lauren Lee and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by Campbellsville.
Man, I believe I see another former Lady Tiger, Sarah Higdon Thurmond, over there. Her school that she's a principal at just won the 5th region.
Here's Dillard with a jumper, and that is good. And Taylor Dillard doing a lot of barking.
Yeah, she's a lot of. Man, but she's backing up her game too.
Oh, that's true. So, Pettigo off the right wing. It is a 1-point ball game after the Dillard make. She's got 5 here in the second half already. Lee, right side of the lane, circles back. Pritchett won't shoot it. Feeds into Wilkes, back out left side. Pritchett 3, bang! Courtney Pritchett and Edward Jones pay out off the left side.
Yeah, that's a big 3 right there. They cut it to 1, just gets it back to 2 possessions. Get a stop here, Lady Tigers.
46-42. Dillard, right wing, Hope, ball deflected. Pritchett tries to keep it in bounds and does. Courtney Pritchett tight ropes the sideline, feeds Boyle, goes up, she gets the bucket. Courtney Pritchett the helper.
There we go, good defense always leads to great offense. Nice little steal by Pritchett to Boyle for an easy layup.
Right back to 6 points. Dillard feeds through, that is Campbell, missed the shot. Terrific pass, bounce pass by Dillard. Campbell just couldn't connect. Right wing, Pettigo.
A 3 right here, Matt, would be huge.
Wilkes, and now Lee. Left side, Pritchett again, same place, won't let that one go. Now on the near side, Pritchett has it, works off the Wilkes screen. Wilkes rolls, not there. Now they try to get it into her, and Dow going to be whistled. A late foul called on Dow. That's going to be her second. 48-42 the score. Oakland City will have a couple of changes here as Campbell and Hope check out. That is Harvey back in, and I think one of the Moringas, that is Monique Moringa. Right wing, Boyle, down to the inline. That is Pritchett, cutting is Lee. She has it, jumper from straight away, good from Lauren Lee. Give the assist to Courtney Pritchett.
That's a good offensive set right there.
Back to 8. The Lady Tigers' largest advantage was 11. Oakland City grabs some momentum right out of the break, and give Campbellsville credit for answering. Dillard leaves it out with Harvey. Moringa on the handoff. Austin collects it. 8 seconds to shoot. Dow. One dribble, takes the pull-up shot. That is good for Jalea Dow. Campbellsville wants to run. Lee gonna push it. 6-point Campbellsville advantage. Right side, Boyle drives past Harvey. Inside, Wilkes off the window. She gets the bucket. Maddie Boyle, the bounce. The high school teammates paying off.
What a bounce pass there by Maddie Boyle. You can tell they've done that several times together.
Inside, cutting as Moringa works around. Pritchett missed the shot. Loose ball here as Pettigo knocked it away. Pritchett comes out of there with it. Pritchett on the far wing. Trailer is Lee, won't shoot it. Back to Pritchett, and now the Lady Tigers will slow it down a bit. Driving in, Lee, Pettigo, short jumper, falls through. The friendly roll off the iron.
Yeah, back to a 10-point lead, and Campbellsville doing it on both ends of the court right now, Matt, to extend this thing. They cut it to 1, and now it's up to 10.
It was 43-42, I believe. Campbellsville has scored 11 of the last 13, maybe. Here's a jumper from Dow. Jalea Dow is trying to will this Oakland City club at the moment. Dillard and Dow have done most of the damage here in the second half. It's a 30-second timeout that will become that floating media timeout. 54-46 the score. The Lady Tigers lead by 8 here on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
54-46, the Lady Tigers lead Oakland City here in the Powell Center. Matt Payton, Benji Kelly with you. Two Mid-South Conference schools already victorious tonight. Cumberland's got a win, Benji, over Midway in triple overtime, 117-108. Chris Minter's Midway club in the River States League may have run out of gas there, and who could blame them in triple overtime. Cumberland's finally able to pull away and get the win. Thomas More, a victory over Point. The Lady Tigers trying to pick up a W as well. More Mid-South Conference teams in action tonight as well. Georgetown, Pikeville, and Freed Hardeman all playing later.
What about Pikeville men with a big win today, too, in the opening round? Over, was it Huntington, I believe?
Huntington, yeah.
Yeah, it's a big win for them.
54-46. Back to play, Campbellsville basketball. Bertram enters the Lady Tiger lineup for Maddie Boyle. Left side, Pedigo motions Lee away. Now they have Pritchett back door, looking for Burt, I believe, not there. Now Lee out front, works opposite the screen, kicks it to Pedigo. She drives in, cut off, and now Lee, 8 to shoot, between defenders, throws at the shot in the lane, no good. And here on the rebound, Moringa will get knocked to the ground. That is Ellen Moringa, fouled by Bailey Pedigo. That's Bailey's first. And the first on Campbellsville in the half, 5:11 to go in this third quarter. Dillard the basketball for the Mighty Oaks out of Oakland City, Indiana. The 16th seed trying to pull off the upset. They want Dow, they've got her. Wilkes defends, back to Clem. She'll drive in the middle, stops, may have shuffled. Here, Dow throws one up, coming across the lane, no good. Bailey Pedigo ran it down from, she went from one side of the floor to the other. Lee drives in between defenders, no good. Put back for Caitlin Wilkes is on the mark.
Well, I tell you, I thought there was a foul there against Lee, but Wilkes in the right place at the right time for a nice little putback.
10 points through the margin. Campbellsville leading 56-46. Dillard sends it off to Clem on the right wing. Pritchett there. Now Dillard open in the corner. That is a long two, and it's strong. Harvey the rebound. Dow comes across, and she is fouled by Caitlin Wilkes. So that's going to be the first on Wilkes. And Jalea Dow will go to the charity stripe, 63.5% on the season. Dow, I believe, had already made a couple here tonight, as this brings us to our second media timeout of the third quarter. We'll step away. Campbellsville leading by 10. Jalea Dow at the free throw line. When we return, you're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
NAIA 56-46, Campbellsville leads Oakland City with 14 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in our ball game. Matt Payton here with you. Benji Kelly to my left. Campbellsville trying to hold on here. It's been a fun basketball game, Benji, up and down, and I think we've been just as impressed with Jalea Dow and Oakland City as anything here tonight.
Yeah, 7 to 10 from the field, 14 points, 4 rebounds.
Transfer from Bellarmine.
Yeah, well, you would expect that coming from an OVC, or actually, no, Bellarmine, they're they're in that probation period, aren't they?
Yeah. I think
so. Yeah, I'm very impressed with her game. Actually, very impressed with this Oakland City ball club.
Coach Fakara Hawkins doing a terrific job as Dow misses the free throw. I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, Benji, this is their first
ever
NAIA tournament game ever. First time they've made the tournament. They, for just the 5th time in program history, won 20 games. First time since the 98-99 season. So that tells you just how far they've come in a short period of time. 56-47 after one make by Dow. Campbellsville the other way, closing in on the 4-minute mark of this third period. Boyle holds it back to Lee. Boyle works around a defender. Now Lee, Sutton left wing, can't shoot it. Bertram, the entry, Wilkes kicks, Burt, 3 on the way. That's around and out, no good. Rebound to Clem, and here comes Oakland City. Right wing, Harvey, ball up over her head. There's the entry to Dow. She'll look to skip it, and she's gonna be fouled. I think they're gonna get Caitlin Wilkes here, and that will draw a change for Coach Ginger High Colvin as Wilkes picks up number 2, 3 on the Lady Tigers as a club. Wilkes out, Luby in. Kayla said her grandparents got really close to pulling the trigger on the flights to come here, but more than they wanted to spend. They're hoping that she comes close to them next week as we've got a whistle here. Clem going to be called for steps.
Well, I'm sure they're listening or watching, or both.
Might be throwing stuff at the TV at this point out in Nebraska. Campbellsville back the other way after the turnover on Clem. 9-point Lady Tiger advantage. 3:20 to play, third quarter. Lee working around Harvey, and here we've got a foul called against Lanesha Harvey. Her second on Oakland City with 3:17 to play in the third quarter. Hope back in. Marissa Austin re-enters as well. Lauren Lee pitches it in here to Bertram, and Lee will come back to grab it out front. Boyle off the screen, can't get off the three-point attempt. Inside, they've got Luby, goes up with the left hand, too strong. Rebound taken in by Dowell. And here comes Oakland City once again. It remains a 9-point Lady Tiger lead. Moringa run off the spot by Sutton, drives in, shovels one across the lane to Clem for an easy bucket.
That's just good offense right there by Oakland City. Good unselfish basketball.
Oakland City in a man-to-man here. They went back and forth between some pressure and zone, man-to-man. Here driving in, Lee stops on the right elbow, needs help. Boyle works off the screen, stops and takes the jumper. I believe that was partially blocked by Moringa. And here Lee steps off in front of Hope. Lauren Lee will be charged her second foul, 4 on Campbellsville as a team. And changes coming here for the Lady Tigers as Wilkes, Pettigo, and Pritchett re-enter. Luby, Sutton, and Lauren Lee will check out. 2:27 to play in the third quarter. Oakland City trailing Campbellsville by 7. Marissa Austin out near midcourt. Working right side, spins back. Moringa, that may have been a walk. Here's a 3 that grazes the bottom of the net, and as it was falling out of bounds, Hope last touched it, or may have been on the inline as she touched it. Campbellsville will have it once again. Harvey will re-enter.
At this game, it just kind of feels like it could go either way, you know, for both teams. Just a lot of hard-fought basketball going on right here. Both teams trying to get something going here.
Hands it out. Bertram 3 on the way. That is short. Rebound comes right down to Wilkes, who turns and pitches it back up for 2.
You know, that's one way to do it right there.
Bertram set Wilkes up for a couple of those tonight.
Yes, she has.
Looking on that far side, Tiger Jace Wallace has got Brett Pierce's camera taking photos here, and a turnover. Intended pass for Whitehead, couldn't handle it cleanly, and she'll be called for the personal.
Well, that's good. That's just good defense right there by Pettigo, able to anticipate that, and now they get a chance to extend this lead. A 3 will make the largest lead. Right now it's at 9. Well, 11, I believe, has been our largest lead of the game.
I believe Larry Bowen would pay that one on site if they can hit that Edward Jones three behind him.
He is in the crowd.
He just pull that one out of his pocket and take care of that Edward Jones
I
three.
think postseason threes, you need a double.
Well, maybe so. I think that's a good call.
Especially in the PAL.
Postseason threes get you to heaven, Benji.
There you go.
58-49. Right side, Boyle. Bertram open. Three on the way for the southpaw is strong. You could see the scouting report for Oakland City on the face of Monasia Harvey. She grimaced as soon as she saw Burt catch that. Here is Hope. She can really shoot it when she fills it up there. They've done a good job on Hope for the most part tonight, but hits that three-pointer. That went the wrong way. Here inside, Pettigo able to get one inside the Wilkes. I'm not sure really how Bailey got that ball through there. Foul will go against Harvey. That's her third. 4 on Oakland City as a club. Caitlin Wilkes, I believe, will go to the free throw line
I think they were saying it was on the floor.
Which for Campbellsville, Wilkes at 58% on the season at the line. They may be okay with that. Wilkes kind of a streaky free throw shooter.
Yeah.
You'll see her hit 5 in a row and then miss 3 out of 4. Lauren Lee. Looking, has Boyle, avoids the defender, shot too strong, rebound knocked away momentarily, and Campbell able to clear it. They get it ahead. Dillard sprints inside, throws up a floater with the right hand, and here is the third quarter, has less than a minute to go. Oakland City back to within 4. Lauren Lee, right wing Pettigo. A 2-3 look defensively for Oakland City. Boyle on the dribble. Pettigo in the corner, 10 to shoot. Bailey nearly lost her footing. Out, Pettigo jumper is good from 15.
That's a big, big bucket right there for the Lady Tigers. Pettigo from about 12, 13 feet in the corner.
Coach Hawkins will request her club hold for 1. 60-54 the score. Campbellsville trying to come up with a stop to close this third quarter. Harvey gets around the defender, shot no good. Campbell the rebound, hits the bottom of the backboard. Hope hits the bottom of the backboard. And we're gonna have, what do we got? Was that out of bounds?
I don't know. That's the only thing it could be.
The official with 0.3 seconds. Campbell's just gonna have to pitch this in and let the buzzer sound. It must have been, was she on the line?
I think so, she was on the line.
When she caught it maybe? As that's what there was no foul call. The official never came to the table, so it must have been some type of out-of-bounds infraction on Oakland City that gave Campbellsville the ball back there, and that is where the third quarter will come to a close. The arrow belongs to the Lady Tigers according to the scoreboard. 10 minutes goes up on the clock. We're headed to the fourth, folks. Campbellsville with a 6-point advantage over Oakland City. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
(60-54) your score. 10 minutes left to decide this one, Benji. The winner moves on to tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. The loser season will come to a close in the first round of the NAIA tournament. The Lady Tigers, the big bucket from Bailey Pettigo to close out that third quarter. And they'd love to add to the 6-point advantage to start the fourth.
Well, halftime it was 6. Into the third it was 6. I'd be okay with 6 again. But this is a heck of a ball game right here, Matt Payton.
Lauren Lee with it. Austin defending for Oakland City. Left side, Pettigo. Now Boyle turns back out to Pettigo. Lee holds. Pritchett wanted the entry, falls down, keeps her dribble. Nice job. Now Boyle, the entry, goes to Wilkes, and she's fouled initially there, and then Campbell making sure that that shot did not get up on the back end.
Campbellsville pretty intentional here, Matt, trying to get the ball down low to Wilkes. She's having a heck of a game, 20 points already.
They call that one on the floor. 10 of 15 from the field for Caitlin Wilkes. Lee sends it in to Pettigo, and that ball knocked out of bounds by Oakland City. And Pettigo saying she grabbed her arm.
Yeah.
Bailey doesn't say much, so typically that's kind of one of that says something. I'm
right, absolutely.
Her being correct. Lee again. Throws it in. Pettigo now at the elbow. Pritchett, ball fake. Boyle, three on the way. In and out for Maddie Boyle. They fight over the rebound briefly. And here the other way. Oakland City has it. Dillard out to Austin. Drives, works around left side of the lane. Throws one up as there was some contact. And here Campbell going to be called for another foul. Campbell. I don't know if she's frustrated, Benji, but she's kind of had a couple of
hard fouls.
Yeah. Well, then she slapped Pritchett away from her.
She did, yeah.
Too, that I know Campbellsville wasn't thrilled with. Lady Tigers will get it back here. 9:16 to play in the period. Lauren Lee facing a couple of defenders. Now they back away. She sends it into Boyle. Jumper off the inline for Maddie Boyle is good from about 12 feet.
Yeah, that's a big bucket right there by Maddie. The art of the mid-range jumper is kind of a lost art in basketball, and it's good to see some of these Lady Tigers be able to knock shots like that down.
62-54. Hope bounces. Campbell far wing. Feeds it into Dow. She'll turn. Jumper on the way is good for Jalea Dow. Right there off the edge of the paint.
She has got a nice touch, I'll tell you that.
Pritchett bounces it to Donna Wise. Court logo to Boyle. Now they send it on around. Pettigo. Lee. Pritchett working. Bounces inside. Wilkes back to Pritchett. Boyle again. Three on the way. That one is no good. Rebound taken in by Campbell. Two Lady Tigers there. She works around Wilkes. Dillard will go long ahead to Dow. Stops in the paint. She is fouled by Pritchett as she could not connect for a potential and one. This will be the second on Courtney Pritchett. First on Campbellsville. And Jalea Dow back to the free throw line. The transfer from Bellarmine. Guessing she's somewhere around that 6'2", 6'3" range. First free throw for Dow is good. A 5-point Campbellsville advantage. Dow can trim Oakland City a bit closer. The second free throw is good. 62-58. Lee ahead to Boyle. Lee will orchestrate the offense. Zone look defensively for Oakland City. Pettigo to Boyle on the right wing. Needs some help here. Bounces to Pritchett. Wanted the feed, not there. Boyle inside to Wilkes. Out, corner. Boyle, three. That is no good. Ball batted away from Wilkes by Dow. And Campbellsville with 19 on the shot clock will have a baseline out of bounds opportunity. They'll actually put 20 back up on the shot clock. 7:45 to play. Lady Tigers looking for a basket. Lee sends it in to Wilkes. Shot was blocked. Boyle knifed in front of Dow. This is a big call. I'm not sure.
She was over the top.
That's a really good play by Maddie Boyle.
Yeah.
It really, it's just a great play by Boyle. Dow didn't do much wrong. That was just an incredible basketball play by Maddie Boyle to get the inside position here. Inside, off the baseline, out of bounds. They'll count the two. And the Lady Tigers will go to the free throw line. This may be away from the ball, Benji. This may have a chance as a 4-point play.
So it is. It's a foul.
It was away from the basketball.
It was away. It is.
No, they counted it. No. Coach doesn't understand the call.
Yeah.
Now she does. She
Okay.
put her hands on her head. She didn't understand the call.
Yeah.
The last thing was to get a technical.
Yeah,
You don't
no,
understand something
exactly.
because she was getting ready to lose her mind. But that's two big ones right there, Benji. You can circle this. Did they count it?
They counted it.
He counted it.
30, 20 or 30. Shot clock.
So, and I get the frustration from Coach Hawkins here, Benji. He had two big calls right there, and I missed the foul. I don't know who the foul was on. 23. It was on Dow. So Dow all of a sudden has 4 fouls and one hard luck foul. Then Wilkes on the inbounds got free and scored the bucket. And now we'll see if Campbellsville can make this a 4-point trip. Pritchett, right side, Pettigo. Left side, that is Sutton. Ooh, thought about it and tries to feed Pritchett. It was poked away. Lee got a hand on it. Sutton tries to keep it free from Hope and does. It goes out of play. Sutton did a nice job. I think did Coach tell her to shoot the ball?
She did, and she pointed right back at her.
And then a nice job by Sarah Sutton to shield her off. Anyway, we got a timeout. We'll regroup here, Benji. Woo. A lot going on. And a 30-second timeout, so this will actually – we've already used that floating media. Is there another one in the fourth quarter? I still don't understand these media timeouts. Can we go back to 2 halves? The Lady Tigers lead it by 6. It is Campbellsville basketball. I do know that much. So, Benji, just to kind of – we'll just keep it here. To work through that, you had Maddie Boyle knifed in front of Dow and got a foul call. Campbellsville set up the play. Caitlin Wilkes scores another bucket, and on that they called Dow for, I guess, a foul away from the basketball.
Off-ball foul.
Campbellsville inbounds, and this here, they're saying Dow pushed Lauren Lee, and you can see Lee hold the back of her ear. Great replay, guys. That is off of, I believe is that Luke Mullis down there on camera on that far end. Luke got that shot for us, so a good job by him. But so that's what they called away from the ball. So Wilkes scored. Lee draws the foul, and Campbellsville maintains possession. Oakland City came away with the stop as Sutton had thrown it away, but then Lauren Lee knocked it off the leg of Emily Hope near midcourt. Sutton did a nice job to shield Hope away from getting to it. Whew. And after all of that, Campbellsville gets it back. It's a 6-point Lady Tiger lead. It's a 6-point Lady Tiger lead,
and just a lot happened right there in about a series of about 30 seconds.
I told Miranda Denny at halftime, if all goes, I don't remember if I said this on the air or not. I know I told you, but that group on the far side of the court there with Kaiser, Gregory, Stewart, and 2 Halls, if you've got to go, those 5 could certainly handle it. You need some reinforcements. Terrific basketball players, the Lady Tigers. Here is Lee, bounces out to Pritchett, nearly a takeaway by Dillard. Got to be careful at this late stage of the ball game. In the corner, Sutton can't shoot it. 10 to shoot. Lee in the middle, bounces. Now Sutton, left side, 3 on the way. Bang! Sarah Sutton with a trifecta tonight, and Edward Jones. Bam!
Wow. That's
right where she was shooting from in front of us this afternoon.
That's exactly right, and she hit it like, I think, 7 in a row.
Coach looked at us at one point and said, are either of you counting? Driving in and leaving it out. Hope can answer. She does not. Long on that attempt. Campbellsville the other way. Pettigo with it. We'll see if the Lady Tigers can get a little separation here. Pritchett out to Lee. Back. Pritchett straight away. Bang! The Lady Tigers all of a sudden leading by a dozen, the largest margin of the basketball game.
I tell you what, Matt Payton, that 3-point shot is the great extender at times. It's also the great equalizer. Oakland City's got some good shooters as well.
Inside, that is Campbell. Strong move by Campbell and gets the bucket off the window.
Yeah,
right at Wilkes.
That's just right in your kitchen sink there.
Lee the other way, leading by 10. Pettigo drives on the inline, kicks it. Sutton left wing triple, no good. That one is just a bit short. Oakland City the other way. The roof on the power has been in danger.
This place would erupt.
Here is Hope throwing one up in the middle of the lane, and she's going to draw the foul. So this will be the 3rd on Kit Kat. Wilkes picking up number 3, 2nd on the Lady Tigers in the period. Dow back in, Harvey into the lineup for Oakland City. Campbellsville extended there to 12, Benji, but I'm going to tell you, credit to Oakland City. I don't feel great about it.
I don't either. I'm nervous.
Free throw by Hope is no good.
5:45. I mean, that's a lot of basketball left, and we saw how how quickly this Oakland City ball club is.
Emily Hope misses the first, hits the second. 83% on the year is Hope from western part of the state of Kentucky. Sort of out near you. Henderson, right?
Henderson, yeah, about 2 hours away.
It's closer to you than me. 70-61. Campbellsville leads by 9. Lauren Lee crosses the midcourt stripe. 5:35 to play. Lee has Pettigo right in front of the Lady Tiger bench. Pettigo skips it left side. Sutton can't shoot it. Close out quickly. Pritchett, now Sutton. Now the entry, and Will, oh my.
That's a cheap foul. Yeah, it's I don't.
Yeah, that's.
I hate that. I hate that.
That is. She's fouled out. I don't know if Fakara Hawkins realized it. I'm going to stay out of this one. That is, look, I know these guys in stripes are doing the best job that they can do, but my, oh my, Benji, I hate to see a great player foul out on one like that. That is a tough one for Fakara Hawkins. And I tell you,
yeah, it's.
I love this head coach.
I do too.
What
She's fighting for her team.
She said, well, she was telling her team to fight. Do not give in here. I'm telling you, I watched. They had an incident against Brescia,
right?
And I actually shared some of that video with you. My biggest takeaway from that was her reaction. How she handled her team in that moment was my biggest takeaway. Wilkes misses the first free throw here. But there's a lot to like about Coach Hawkins and this Oakland City program. And I'll tell you, going back to that moment and her message to her club just then, I just love it.
Yep. They have bought into it.
100%. 71-61. The Lady Tigers lead by double figures once again. Left wing. Harvey on around. Dillard hit one from there earlier. This one no good. Pettigo tried to keep her away. Dillard able to run around her and grab that rebound. Moringa out top. She hit 2 first-half threes. Ball knocked away. Lee poked it free. Pettigo picked it up. Lauren Lee stops between defenders and throws it in up off the window. Back to a dozen.
And I think she got hit in the head, too, there as well. Good, strong play by Lauren Lee.
Harvey out front. Bounces to Clem off the right wing. Lee in the hip pocket. Entry, that is Whitehead, and she will draw the foul as Wilkes closed in with 4:33 on the clock. Caitlin Wilkes will pick up her 4th. That is 3 on the Lady Tigers in the quarter. And Aaron Whitehead, 61% on the season, will go to the free throw line. Wilkes checking out. Kayla Luby back in for Campbellsville.
Sure, this is a battle, Matt.
And this second half, for whatever reason, feels like it's taken forever. Not that there have been a ton of fouls called, but just different stoppages and things. So Jalea Dow fouled out a moment ago. Benji, 19 points, 6 rebounds. She was 8 of 11 from the field. A block and a steal. Just a terrific performance by her. Whitehead gets both. Back to a 10-point margin, 73-63. Campbellsville will inbound here. Lauren Lee throws it in to Pritchett. Ahead to Pettigo. Bailey will slow down and wait. Lauren Lee collects it near midcourt. Campbellsville gets in this half-court set. Right side, Pettigo dribbles back to the wing. Now Lee, 2-3 zone applied. Pritchett in the short corner. Pettigo again. 8 to shoot. Lee bounces out front. Pritchett, 1 dribble, free throw line jumper, short. Right back to Courtney Pritchett. The Lady Tigers will set it up. Right side, Sutton can't shoot it. Drives in, has it knocked away, and the 2 players go to the ground. The arrow going to go to Oakland City here. As Sutton
actually, I think he called a foul. He called a foul on Sutton.
So Sarah Sutton's first, 4 on the Lady Tigers, and Oakland City gets it back with 3:59 to go in the ball game. Campbellsville inching closer to a win, but not out of the woods yet by any stretch.
No, a lot of basketball left.
Out front, Moringa. Back to Dillard on the wing. She'll split
Travel,
defenders, and she's called for steps. So a 10-point margin, 3:45 to play in the basketball game. Campbellsville back to the offensive end. Pritchett, Lee, Pedigo, Boyle, and Luby, the 5 for the Lady Tigers. You've got 4/5 of that thriving starting lineup out there. Wilkes currently out at the elbow. Pritchett, now Pedigo, nice little stop and crossover there. Boyle wants Luby, needs help. Pritchett in the middle, kicks, right side, 3 on the way. Bang! Bailey Pedigo with a timely Edward Jones drag.
Woo! What way to be patient and on the offensive end, Lady Tigers. Make them work that zone and able to kind of get there, and Pedigo for a nice 3.
Clem working against Luby, throws up a contested shot. Rebound knocked away. Clem and Luby come together, and we'll go to the double thumbs here, and it will be Oakland City basketball here. That ball is tapped on the rebound, and it started that little scrum there as the players went to the ground. 3:01 to play. Campbellsville looking, Benji, here for their 37th win in this national tournament all time, and their 30th appearance. Dillard driving in, shot no good, rebound knocked out. Lee has it for Campbellsville. Lauren Lee, that was close. Nearly a turnover. Pedigo fortunately was in the right place at the right time for Lauren Lee. And now Lee works free from the defender and lost the handle out of all of that. That was Carisha Hay that started it for Oakland City. Here Dillard drives in, throws one in up off the window, 76-65, less than 2.5 minutes to go. Wilkes and Bertram going to re-enter for Campbellsville. Lauren Lee out front, and a timeout taken by Ginger High Colvin with 2:14 to play in the basketball game. Campbellsville, the 11-point lead, and the official looking for a signal there on the timeout. It'll be a full timeout. We'll step away here. The Lady Tigers lead it by 11 on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
Worried about your friend who don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's all good if you think you should check in. Yeah, you should. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
76-65, the Lady Tigers lead by 11, trying to advance to tomorrow evening's matchup with the winner of the next game here, Faulkner University and Rust College. Colin Sheffield will have the call of that game for you. You and I will sit back and
relax.
We never get to watch
no,
the game
we
in the
don't.
Powell Center. You can count those on one hand.
One hand. Maybe one finger.
Maybe so. Bailey Pedigo throws it into the backcourt. Lauren Lee will race it down. Lauren working, goes back door, that cut by Pedigo, throws it up off the window, good. She gets the finish. Lauren Lee, another 5.
Yeah, that's a nice out-of-bounds set. We've seen that a few times this year. Nice little easy bucket for the Lady Tigers.
Bertram, a takeaway, but couldn't quite control it. Hope has it back. It's a 13-point margin. Dillard's shot in the lane, no good. Rebound by Hay, the put back. Oh, yep, it hangs. I thought for a moment it was going to pop off, but just able to stay there on the rim. Falls through. An 11-point game again. Lee ahead to Pritchett in the middle. Lee has Wilkes, right hand, good for Caitlin Wilkes. 2 more, and Caitlin Wilkes has matched her career best with 24.
It's a heck of a time to put it on.
Here is driving shot by Hay. No good. Rebound to Bertram. Actually, Wilkes hit that free throw earlier. That's 25 for Caitlin Wilkes. So a new career best for Kit Kat. And I blew the call there, Benji.
Well, it's okay. Maybe she'll get 27 right here.
27.
I told her it'd be nice to have 37 tonight, but
You know, and you know what I told her after that?
What's that?
I said about 40.
Oh, the big fella. That's right.
Burned
down Billings. That was fun to watch. That was fun to watch.
80-67, that foul on Hay. Boyle in a bit of a pickle, gets it free to Pettigo. Campbellsville has to go quickly and cross. They do. Lauren Lee will dribble it right in front of us. Back to Pettigo. Now Boyle. Just over a minute to play. It's a 13-point Lady Tiger lead. Lee out front. Pritchett holds it. Backing away. Pettigo has Bertram. 2 seconds. Bert, foul. Marcus foul on Dillard here, as that will be her third. I believe that is 5 actually on Oakland City. I may have missed one somewhere. Benji, we talked about this earlier, but it took the Lady Tigers quite a few tries. They went their first 4 trips to the national tournament before they ever got that elusive first win. Ginger High Colvin was on that team in 1993 that finally got their first NAIA tournament win over Simon Fraser. And for Oakland City, their first trip, as Bertram gets both, it will not be their last under Coach
Oh,
McCarr
no,
Hawkins.
absolutely. They have got one heck of a program that they're building right there.
82-67. Dillard goes right side now into the corner. That is Hope, 3, no good. Bertram grabs the rebound, and the Lady Tigers will go back to the free throw line as Marissa Austin will foul Bertram.
Well, Matt, this was a hard-fought victory here for this Lady Tiger team. They earned every bit of it, and you know what? They should be proud of how they've handled this adversity against a really, really good ball club.
For the first time in her career as a Lady Tiger, Bree Gowdy going to check in, the 5'5" freshman guard from Campbellsville, Kentucky, at least in a national tournament game. So Bree has done a nice job. She's kind of been the 10th Lady Tiger this season for Coach, and she gets in the lineup here as Bertram hits the free throw. She's got a lot of family here tonight, so Bertram's second free throw pops off. 83-67, Campbellsville the advantage. That is Austin throwing up a shot, no good. Pritchett the rebound for Campbellsville. She is in a trap, going to call a timeout as 2 defenders were there. And with 26.4 seconds remaining, CU will head over here in front of Coach Ginger High Colvin and talk about things. The Lady Tigers have outdone Oakland City in this fourth quarter thus far by 10 points. Benji, they finally got the big quarter they needed to separate a bit as Campbellsville will huddle up here, and there's a full timeout for...
I believe she's going to advance it too, Matt.
Yep. So here, Benji, Campbellsville will advance to tomorrow evening's game, and if you're the Lady Tigers, you get this one, and then you get to come back. And I got to think for teams, and it's not, it no stretch is it a guarantee that you're going to win.
Right.
In fact, last year the Lady Tigers went second.
They did.
They played Rochester after Benedictine and Concordia played in Bowling Green. Lady Tigers still went on to pick up the win and advance to Sioux City, but you do at least get a chance to sit back and watch this next game.
You get to sit back, and you almost get 23 hours to rest your legs, whereas the other team, going to be a little less than that.
Bree Gowdy will pitch it in here for the Lady Tigers with 26.4 seconds remaining. Campbellsville looking for win number 29 on the year. Luby gives it back to Gowdy, throws one up, it'll go and one!
There we go from the freshman. Little quick play there. Smart play. That's just some great basketball right there, Matt Payton.
I see her dad over there. She's got some uncles in attendance. I see Phil and Brian over there as well. Aaron Webb on the far side, family friend. Bree gets the free throw. That's pretty cool stuff
right there. That is cool right there.
86-67. Boyle knocks it away from Austin, who stays with it, down to 15 seconds. Long pass. Hay will have to grab it just before it crosses the timeline. Gets the screen. Bertram nearly takes it away and does. Campbellsville will dribble it out with 6 seconds. The Lady Tigers, as Benji mentioned, this is going to be a 19-point score. No chance.
No
it was a
chance.
19-point game. They were able to pull away a bit down the stretch, but credit to Coach Fakara Hawkins and Oakland City, the Mighty Oaks, in their first ever game in the NAIA National Tournament. They fall to the Lady Tigers, the 1 seed in the Dewar Quadrant. Oakland City, the 16 seed. The upstart program are the Mighty Oaks, and they will be back for sure. Campbellsville, again, the 19-point victory. They pick up win number 29 on the year. They are now 29-2. And Oakland City finishes their year 20-9. As we will wait for the head coach, Ginger High Colvin, to make her way over. And we'll take a look at some final game stats here as the Campbellsville Lady Tigers celebrate. We've got right at 20 minutes here on the clock as we'll get set here. Coach, I'm going to give Colin a moment to get his stuff together there, and then we'll visit as we take a look at some of the numbers here briefly. 49% for the game for the Lady Tigers. They were 34 of 69. Campbellsville 8 of 24 from deep, 33%, 10 of 13 throw line, 76. For Oakland City, they finished 26 of 63 for the ball game. They were again 41.3%, 5 of 16 from deep, 31.3%, 83% at the free throw line for Oakland City and the Mighty Oaks here tonight. Campbellsville led in scoring by Caitlin Wilkes with 25 points, a new career best for Caitlin Wilkes, and the Lady Tigers pick up the victory as we are joined now by the head coach, Ginger High Colvin. Coach, these national tournament games are always fun. They might take a few hours off of one's life, but that was a hard-fought battle for 35 minutes. You guys were able to hit some shots and stretch it out. The final score 19 points. I'm not sure it was a 19-point ball game. Sure didn't feel that way to you, I'm sure.
No, it didn't. We watched film, and we knew what we were up against with Oakland City. They've got great shooters who have quick releases. Their point guard's crafty. And their big kid is, when she gets it in her mitts, she's hard to stop. And I feel like we battled today and played well. You know, when you come off of a bad loss like we were coming off of and have all that time to kind of sit and stew on it, it's good to see us come back out confident and playing well.
The final line for Caitlin Wilkes, 25 points, 12 of 17 from the field. And I know, obviously, you talked about Jalea Dow. They're big.
Yeah, they're huge. She has a ton of block shots on the season.
Huge matchup, those two. Yeah. And I feel like Kate did as well as you could have hoped.
She did. I was really impressed with the way she came out early. She had a good look. Very first shot she took was a good look, and she missed it. And she didn't let it affect her. She just let it keep rolling. And I thought she came in and made big shots. Bailey Pettigo, I thought, hit a huge three, gave us the momentum that we needed.
Speaking of huge threes, we were sitting in that far corner earlier today, and you looked at Benji and I and said, are you two counting, either one of you counting, as Sarah Sutton was just,
right.
It was one after another.
Yeah.
I told Benji, the only thing I do as well as Sarah shoots the balls with the fork, and that's not as well as she shoots it. But tonight we got that Sarah that you see makes it look easy.
Yeah, she did. And then, she shot and Maddie Bull, man, how good was she? She just she did so many little things on the floor, and then she knocked down some really big shots for us too. That little mid-range shot she's got is a tough one to stop, and I thought she hit some big shots for us.
Shared the basketball so well, Coach. You had two young ladies with 9 assists each, and crazy enough, not even close to either of their career highs. Bailey Pettigo had 6 assists as well for you guys in the ball game tonight, but 28 assists on 34 made field goals. Your ability to find the open teammate and put the ball where it needs to be at the right time is just insane.
Yeah, and you essentially have, when you start, have 3 point guards on the floor with Maddie Bull, who was their point guard, Bailey Pettigo, who's been our point guard, and then Lauren Lee in there. So you've got kids, and then your 4-man, that Courtney Pritchett kid, she can pass it pretty well. So when you've got that many kids that share the ball and pass it well, and then when you've got a kid like Caitlin Wilkes that's shooting a high percentage, and you've got kids like Kayla Luby who are in there, and they're battling and big easy targets. It's a good thing to watch.
This brought some different challenges for you this year, hosting. It's always nice to be home.
Yeah.
But it also, look, Coach was in here the other day scrubbing windows and you name it. I mean, she was trying to get.
I cleaned the backboards, and they look good right now.
They do. They look terrific.
Yeah, they really do. They look good.
So much. We won't talk about the other thing down on that end. I'll let that.
No, we'll say Matt hit and scared me. So that, you can say that. You're proud of it.
It was a good one.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to tell Bree about that.
Yeah,
you said Bree's the one.
Yeah, Bree and I have a scare competition going on.
Yeah, so Coach was Swiffering the window down there, and I kind of went underneath the door of the window, and then as she got done, I just popped up, and she pulled the Swiffer away.
Like a bad horror movie, yes.
Yeah, so that was a good one. But, again, this comes with some different challenges. There's all kinds of work being done. They're getting stuff set up for the NAIA.
Right.
It's great to be home. It's great to host. But it's not necessarily easy. There's a lot that goes into it.
There is a lot, and I credit Miranda because I'm on the selection committee, so I've been in Kansas City for a bit and just came back in. She took care of 3 practices while we were gone, took care of the scout, so you have to give her tons of credit for what she's done while I've been away. And then, Coach Hardy and Michaela Jarman, everybody that's involved in what we do here, he puts on an outstanding tournament. Michaela's as good as it gets with her job, and we're fortunate, and we hope everybody has. And Brent Vernon, Mark Vernon, and John Withington are all liaisons for each team, and I know they've gone above and beyond to help these teams have a good experience here.
Is Chris Schroeder not available to be your liaison?
He's been liking a lot on Facebook, and I've been expecting to see Chris pop in, but he's not. I guess he's working tonight.
He may show up tomorrow. It certainly would not shock me.
I would not share him. I would not share Chris Schroeder. He would have to stay with me.
Yeah, you can't do that. So you get to sit and watch a bit, exhale, deep breath, hopefully, and you're right back at it tomorrow. The season starts. The big thing, you want to get to Sioux City. You've got an ultimate goal.
Yeah.
You're 40 minutes away now here at home from getting to Sioux City. You get to sit back, watch this game, but certainly not done.
And that's tough too, because you have the game ahead of you, and we've watched Oakland City. We knew how good Oakland City was, so Hoot and I split it up, and we took a team each to scout. So we're out of our rhythm with how we do things, but that's okay. That's just tournament time, and that's the way it goes. But it is so nice being home and being able to host. I'm just thrilled to death to have that. And then we've got a really good game coming up here with Rust and Faulkner.
And one thing I'll say, and it's a little different with the setup of 16 teams going to the final site, but over the years, and I've done a number of these with you now. This is, I don't know how many, I'd have to go back and count how many national tournament games I've been fortunate enough to be a part of. But it's funny, I'll see you and Hootie leaving hotel rooms at all hours of the night. It's 3 in the morning and you haven't been to bed, or it's 6 a.m. and you're getting up. And the national tournament scouting, the way you guys do things, it's a real
insane.
grind for you.
You sleep when it's over. Probably the most exhausted I've ever been in life is the year we made it to the finals. And I mean, we're 3-4 o'clock in the morning every night, and that's something everybody does. And Hootie's very thorough, and we watch a lot of film, and it's a good problem to have. We hope we continue to have that problem.
Coach, congratulations.
Than's, appreciate it,
Try
Matt.
to get one more tomorrow night as the Lady Tigers pick up the win here over Oakland City. The final score 86 to 67. As we take a look at our final game numbers here, we talked about Caitlin Wilkes and her 25 points as we'll get Benji Kelly back in here. Michaela Jarman bringing gifts. Thank you, ma'am. As the Lady Tigers get the win, we mentioned Caitlin Wilkes had 25 tonight for Campbellsville. 4 rebounds. She was 12 of 17 from the field. Bailey Pettigo with 13 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals. Benji, you just listened to these numbers, my friend. I mean, these are just terrific performances for the Lady Tigers. 9 points for Maddie Boyle this evening, 9 more for Sarah Sutton. Campbellsville got 8 points, 5 rebounds, 9 assists from Courtney Pritchett. Lauren Lee, actually, let's go down to Elizabeth Bertram. She had 8 points, 2 rebounds for Campbellsville. Lauren Lee, 7 points, 2 boards, 9 assists, 5 steals. Campbellsville gets 3 from Bree Gowdy there at the end. Congratulations to her for getting points there in the national tournament. Kayla Luby had 2. They got 2 more from Maddie Nally. So every Lady Tiger that saw time scored tonight. Benji Kelly, and some of those individual performances leads to the big team performance. But when you've got a couple of Lady Tigers with 9 assists, 6 assists for Bailey Pettigo, 28 assists on 34 made buckets, a lot to like from this Lady Tiger team.
Well,
tonight.
it is, and one thing that really stands out for me is in the second half we only had 2 turnovers. We took care of the ball. We scored. We got those key opportunities to score. And we kind of kept them off off the boards as well. So I tell you what, this Oakland City team, Matt, it won't be long before they get a victory in this tournament. They are really good.
You just hope it's not over yet.
Well, exactly. Actually, they're a really good ball club.
They get a lot of that back next year. I know Clem was a senior, Dillard listed as a graduate, but looking at their roster, I remember when I put it together that they got most everything back. So Clem and Dillard are the only two listed that look like they may be done.
Right.
So two really good players, but most of that coming back for Coach Hawkins and company. As we run through the final point totals for Oakland City here quickly, 19 for Jalea Dow, who led the way. She had 6 rebounds, fouled out in 24 minutes of play. 15 for Taylor Dillard. 6 each from Ellen Moringa, Davini Campbell, and Emily Hope. Campbell with a game-high 10 rebounds, 5 points for Marissa Austin. 4 each from Tabitha Clem and Erin Whitehead. 2 from Carisha Hay, Monique Moringa, and Amaya Thomas seeing time and failing to score. Rebounding, Oakland City got it done on the glass, 37-23 in the rebounding column there for the Mighty Oaks. 7 offensive rebounds for the Lady Tigers, 12 offensive rebounds for Oakland City. Campbellsville finishing 28 assists, 12 steals, 8 turnovers, 11 assists, 7 steals, 18 turnovers for Oakland City. Enhanced scoring quickly in the paint. Campbellsville a 42-34 advantage. Off turnovers 19-4 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Second chance points 11-6 in favor of Oakland City. And bench points 24-16 in favor of CU. 4 times the score was tied, 7 lead changes in the ball game. Largest lead for Oakland City, 4 points. For Campbellsville, 19. Benji, the last thing, I'll leave you with this. 7 years since the Lady Tigers have lost back-to-back basketball games. You go back. I'll tell the information earlier. 16 season. 15-16. Lost back-to-back games to Lindsey Wilson and Cumberland in February. They avenged both losses actually in the conference tournament before falling to Shawnee State. But go back 7 years
That's
since
impressive.
they lost back-to-back games. I couldn't say that before the game.
No, but now,
put that out there. But
absolutely.
how crazy is that?
And once again, we advance. And, the last 3 years we've made it to that round of 16. It'd be great to get past that round, but we took care of business here today. And, we're going to face 2 really good ball clubs here with Rust and Faulkner. And we'll do it again tomorrow night.
Win number 30 on the season would send the Lady Tigers to Sioux City. They'll try to make that happen tomorrow night. They'll take on the winner of either Rust or Faulkner. That game coming your way. Stay right here if you're following along on our YouTube stream. Colin Sheffield will come back. He'll be in my chair here, and he'll have the call for you following our video coverage. If you've been listening tonight on 88.7 The Tiger, our streaming platforms through audio, thank you so much for tuning in. Matt Payton from the Powell Center bidding you farewell. Tomorrow night, the Lady Tigers in action at 7 o'clock. Coverage beginning at 6:45. You're following the Lady Tigers on the Campbellsville University Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Worried about your friend but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should.
Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
As a dad, every day is a challenge to make sure that the time that I spend with them, it doesn't matter how tired you are, you have to try and to teach them. When they learn something new and you can just see in their faces, it's such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Jason, let's go see your room.
How was it? Is it good?
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too...
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
And here in Campbellsville, the NCAA might not be started into March Madness just yet. Still working in the conference tournaments, but here at the NAIA level, Tigers took that first round victory over Oakland City. Now headed on to the second matchup of the night, Faulkner, Alabama. The Eagles taking on Rust Lady Bearcats. Bearcats coming in at a receiving votes level. They're number 31 overall. Faulkner Eagles receiving votes as well. They're number 34 in the rankings. Faulkner, both teams really are respective conference champions, both coming in off of conference tournament victories. Faulkner Eagles won its first conference tournament in its 13-year history, snapping a 6-game losing streak to Loyola. Loyola was number 9 in the nation. They were going for their 3rd straight Southern States Athletic Conference title. And sure enough, it was Faulkner upsetting Loyola, winning 67-55 in the Southern States Tournament Finals. And Rust coming in as their tournament champions. Gulf Coast Athletic Conference head coach Eric Jackson, the 2-time Gulf Coast Athletic Conference Coach of the Year. In his 4th season, Eric Jackson doing a great job so far with that program. They came in off of a little bit of March Madness themselves as they won on a Katie Blackman putback versus Philander Smith in what was a barn burner, 51-50. It was a tough go for both teams offensively. They didn't get into the 50-point range until the final seconds. This is the first ever meeting between the two teams. In similar matchup against teams like Stillman, Dillard, and Philander Smith, the Bearcats finished 6-2, Faulkner finishing 4-0. Katie Blackman giving the Bearcats the win off of a Shantori Rogers miss with less than 2 seconds remaining for the win in that game. 40 combined turnovers. The ball was going everywhere. On the side of Rust, they turned the ball over 19 times, but they scored a lot off of turnovers, which really helped keep them in the game. The three-point shooting was not there for either team, Philander Smith or Rust. They were combined 3 of 34 from 3, which is only about 8%, and 32% field goal. But Rust in the second half shot 11 for 11 from the charity stripe, and that is very good down the stretch. That's exactly what you need in the time of March, is consistent free throw shooting at the end. As for Faulkner, Faulkner really had no issue in the Southern States taking down Loyola 67-55. Played one heck of a game, as Loyola had swept the regular season meetings, but Faulkner really coming out well. They led 38-24 at the half. Neither team shot super well with 95 combined rebounds, and there were 19 combined second chance points on 31 offensive boards. Nicoya Adams posted 22 points en route to her MVP. Katie Blackman, certainly the number to watch, number 35 for the Bearcats. She's the 2019 Freshman of the Year in the Gulf Coast Conference, 2-time NAIA honorable mention, and a 3-time Gulf Coast All-Conference selection. She's averaging 55% on the season, 8.7 points a game. The senior 6'1" center down low could be an issue for Faulkner here in this game. Starting lineups being announced here. Number 0, DeCara Patterson, excuse me. Number 1, Shantori Rogers, the 6-foot junior freshman, or junior forward, excuse me. Number 10, Lyric Turner, the 5'8" senior guard out of Dallas, Texas. Number 20, Amelia Hatch, 5'5" junior guard out of Ripley, Mississippi. And number 35, Katie Blackman, the 6'1" senior center out of Olive Branch, Mississippi. That's your starting 5 for the Lady Bearcats of Rust. Number 3, Morgan Holland, the 5'8" redshirt sophomore forward out of Bluntsville, Alabama. Number 4, Angela Grant, the 6'3" redshirt senior center out of Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Number 5, Nicoya Adams, 5'5" sophomore guard out of Huntsville, Alabama. Number 25, Kinley Varnell, the 5'9" senior guard out of Bald Knob, Arkansas. And number 33, Avaya Burrows, the 5'9" redshirt sophomore forward out of Lacey Spring, Alabama. That'll do it for the starting five. For the Faulkner Eagles coming in as the 8th seed in this tournament. Bearcats coming in as the 9 seed in this tournament. The Tigers of Campbellsville came in at number 1 in this Campbellsville first and second rounds. Took down the number 16 seed Oakland City. That one by a score of 86-67. So the winner of this game will take on Campbellsville for a chance to head to the round of 16 in Sioux City, Iowa, March 13th and 14th. But still a lot of basketball to play here this week, Tuesday and Wednesday. As we get set for tip-off. And the Eagles will come away with the ball first as Adams dribbling around. Key starts the drive, pops back, looking for it, turns the ball over. Out and running quick as Rogers driving into the lane, gets through 2 Eagle defenders for the first points of the game. Backing down is Varnell, getting across half court. Driving all the way to the basket, stops, spins, turns in the lane, and gets it to go. Rust moving quickly as they have all season long. Thought about the 3 pumps and drives. Spins into a double, but lays it off for Blackman. She's got nowhere to go with it. Throws it off the iron. Faulkner out and running now. Varnell over for 3. And that one off the rim. Blackman skies for the board. Back down we go. Rust running into the lane. No good off the glass. Faulkner looks to slow it down just a little bit. They'll back out and set up the offense. Driving, leaves off baseline. Has it tipped, but gets it back. Out to the wing. Burrows. Driving, turns that one over right into the hands of Patterson. She's out and running, but 1-on-3 is no advantage, so she'll slow up. Hand it off for Hatch. Rogers around the arc, the Bearcats go. Pulls the 3 off back iron. Rebound collected by Varnell. Eagles looking to drive, pushing through. Kicks it out, but through the feet. Now Holland over to Varnell, looking for Grant, the 6'3" redshirt senior in the paint. Can't find her. Blackman able to force a turnover. Rogers running. She'll drive through, scoops and scores. 4-2 lead, 7:35 here in the first. It's been a track meet, both teams running the floor quickly. Drives right side. Tries to come off, leave it, has it blocked, goes up with it. They'll call the jump ball. Say it was tied up as Grant got tied up, a Southern State's second team selection. Arrow gives it to the Bearcats. Rogers with all 4 points for the Bearcats. As Hatch. As they set up the play. 10 seconds left now on the shot clock. Pumps from the charity stripe, no good. Burrows. Looking down low, can't find her. Whips it to the corner. Varnell brings it back out to the key. Now working is Adams, Southern State's first team selection. Driving in on Cathouse. She's fouled. She'll head to the free throw line. As they get the foul on Murner. That's not right. I don't think the live stats are correct on this. It has Murner. She's on the Eagles. Foul was on Blackman. There we go. Bearcats taking their time, trying to look down low, can't get the ball into Blackman. Driving through, gets the screen, stops and pops. Off back iron. Varnell. Drives baseline, spins, has nowhere to go with it, brings it back out to the wing. Looking in, finds Grant, backs down in the paint, no good. Can't collect the offensive board. Bearcats out and running, but they'll slow it back. Going around from side to side, getting the Eagles shifting. Out for three. First three-point basket of the game as Kylie Scott, the 5'9" junior from Denton, Texas, knocks home her first points of this tournament. The three is not answered by Burrows. Too hard of a pass from Bowers, as I think Cathouse was expecting her to just drive with the ball. But a turnover for the Bearcats. And that's been a problem for them this season. The Bearcats have averaged about 19 turnovers a game, but they've forced 23. Probably due to the high pace. About 15 turnovers a game averaged for Faulkner. Adams. Over for Holland. She shoots the three from the key, no good. Rust able to come away with the board. Now pushing back up the floor. Loses the ball, backs it out. Shoots it long, two, no good. Faulkner kicks out. Pump fake drive, finds her in the corner. Too hard of a three, offensive board, and second chance points for Neely Johns, 5'8" sophomore guard. Into the corner, and they'll get it. Her foot was on that back line there. So another turnover for the Bearcats. Media timeout, so we'll take a quick break. 7-6, Rust leads over Faulkner. We'll be back here on the CU Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
Use promo code NAIA 2223 to get 20% off all Nike.
Low scoring first quarter so far here, with 3:57 remaining in the first. 7-6, Rust leading. Rust led by Shantori Rogers, 2 for 2. She has 4 points. Kylie Scott getting herself on the board with a 3-point shot. Only 2 scores for Rust, only 3 for Faulkner, as Adams, Varnell, and Johns both on the board with 2, but 6 combined turnovers. And Faulkner shooting 0 of 4 from 3 and 1 of 2 for Rust. A little bit of full court pressure here from Rust. Varnell with the ball, working her way around. Left off for Grant. Beautiful play and ball movement from the Eagles. We'll give the Eagles the lead here. Rust working it in the corner. Bearcats trying to find McGuire down low. Now have her on the key. Ball's poked away, but re-picked back up. A floater in the lane, no good. Offensive board. Second chance points, no good either. Varnell works it in, brings it back out. Now Johns has it stripped. Fast break for the Bearcats. Euro step and laid in. As Turner knocks through a couple. Bearcats back in front by 1 here early. Holland gets fed in the paint, but fouled by Cathouse. Cathouse called a foul on the entry pass. Bianca Massey in, 5'9" senior guard out of Memphis, in for the Bearcats. Find Grant. It's Riley, the 5'10" senior. In down low for Holland, working, turning on McGuire. Now Rust running it out, driving through, and they'll call a carry. So another turnover, moving a little too quick. Couldn't control the ball. And there's one of the glaring problems so far for this Rust team. Like to speed up the game, but sometimes that leads to a few more turnovers. Working around, Holland fouled. She goes up for the left-hand foul called on Kylie Scott. That's Scott's first foul. Kinley Varnell in to the ball game as Adams checks out. Holland all around the rim, but bounces out. Still trailing by 1 are the Eagles here in the first quarter, 2 minutes left. Second one good to tie it. Looking inside, has McGuire, turnaround over Grant. Way to elevate. A bit of pressure applied, but they break the press, but turn the ball over. Able to get it back, though. Ball was just poked around. Holland will take the 3. Hard off the back iron. And a foul called on Faulkner. We'll get the foul on, pointed the wrong way. They'll call it on Rust. That's on number 10, Turner. Faulkner with the ball under their own basket. Looking inside, McGuire able to poke away the entry pass to Grant. 15 seconds left on the shot clock for Faulkner. Curling inside into the paint. They'll have to get it into the corner. Needs help, finally gets it from Burrows. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Driving, puts one up from the lane. McGuire wisely turns around, hands it off. Get the offense set. Driving in, untouched, is Shintori Rogers. For 6 point. Three-point shot, good. As Johns answers right back to keep the lead down to 1. Massey down low, working on Grant, steps back from the free throw line, rims out. 4 seconds, 3 now, just under 4. As the Eagles pushing the ball up, trying to beat the clock. Two, 1 second left. Driving off glass too hard. And that'll be the end of the first quarter, 13-12. The Bearcats leading over the Eagles here in the first round of the NAIA tournament. We'll be back here on the CU Sports Network. Here to start the second quarter as the Lady Bearcats leading the Eagles of Faulkner. 9 seed Lady Bearcats coming in as your Gulf Coast Conference champions, and the Eagles coming in as your Southern States Conference champions. Eagles looking to avoid the early round upset. Down 1 here in a low-scoring affair in the first quarter. 6 points for Shintori Rogers. 3 coming from Kylie Scott. For Faulkner, being led by a host of players, but Neely Johns with 5 points, with one of her 3 points, the only 3-point basket made for the Eagles so far here in this one. Turnover. Russ now driving. Rogers. She's out of bounds. Full court pressure right out of the gates here in the second quarter. Another one dribbled off the knee. Takes it back, and they'll call a foul on number 5, Nicoya Adams. She committed the turnover, then the foul. But that did stop the basket, so we'll see if it proved to be a worthy foul here in avoiding the easy 2 points. Rogers pulls, rims off, Grant with the board. Pass ahead. The Eagles driving, goes up, loses it. Back out Holland for three. No good. Another offensive board for the Eagles. And they'll call a foul on Kylie Scott. That's Scott's second foul. See if she gets subbed out. She will. It's number 25, Amari Young, 5'5" junior guard from Miami, Florida. Will come into the game with 2 early fouls on Scott. Burrows drives baseline now. Count the basket for Nicoya Adams. The Southern State's tourney MVP out of Huntsville, Alabama. Goes to the line for a traditional three-point play. 14-13. Rims that out. Young, the ball on the wing, working it around to the other side. Rolls off now here on the near side, drives into the lane, loses it. Hands off, Blackman spinning, nowhere to go with it. Grant had her covered well. Less than 5 seconds, 2. And shot clock sounds, doesn't touch the rim, so a shot clock violation forced. Great defense from the Eagles. Working in is Varnell, and she's fouled by Blackman. Blackman will pick up her second here. Imagine she'll come out as well as McGuire comes back in. So Blackman heads to the bench with 2 early fouls as well. The Lady Bearcats, a little bit of foul trouble in a couple positions. Varnell over to Burrows. Working it around the arc. McGuire has Grant covered. Can't find a way in. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Pulls up a 3 from the wing. Hard off the side iron and out of bounds. 8:07 left to play here in the second quarter. 14-13. Faulkner still in front. Hatch directing traffic for the Eagles. Handoff, Rogers. Another handoff and looking for the wing. Was looking for Young on the wing, but she wasn't there. She was standing in the corner. That one goes sailing out of bounds for another turnover for the Bearcats. Inside on Grant, double team comes, kicks it out, missed the pass to the corner. Team screaming one more, but makes it count anyway as Burrows gets a little right hand hook in the lane. Hatch once again out top. Dribble handoffs, drives in on Varnell. She'll commit the foul. And Young will go to the line for 2. Patterson comes in for Turner. First one through. That trip to the stripe cuts it down to 1. Adams trying to attack, spinning. She loses the dribble, able to bounce it out to Burrows. They'll get the foul on the drive. So they'll get Patterson on the hand checks. It's her first foul. Three-point basket off the rim once more. Back down the floor. Bearcats. Leave it out for three, pumps. Drives towards the baseline. McGuire pulls up in Grant's face and a little bank off the glass. 17-16. So Bearcats take the lead back by one here with 6 minutes to go in the first half. Three-point basket hard off the side of the iron. Faulkner 1 of 10 from three, just can't get one to go from beyond the arc. More dribble handoffs out top, but that one no good as the three coming from Patterson. Offline. Up ahead quickly, working inside, spinning around, lays one up too hard off the glass, another board for Young. Three-point shot. Young knocks it down. Young, a 30% three-point shooter, gets that one to go. Inside, Burrows. Reverse layup, good. Burrows has 4 for the Eagles. 20-18. Bearcats on top. McGuire working on Grant. Has to keep it, looking for help. Drives through, scoops, and in off glass. Pretty move from Hatch. Up ahead has Holland wide open all day. Nobody in the same zip code. The Eagles answer right back. Outside, drives baseline, and a foul on the floor. That one coming against Burrows. Immediate timeout, 22-20, the Bearcats leading over the Eagles. 3:41 left here in the first half. You're following the CU Sports Network.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter which you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
.341 left here in the first half, 22-20. As the Bearcats lead over the Eagles. Bearcats being led by Shantori Rogers, still with 6 points. And check out that replay. Nobody in the same zip code. Great pass Holland right there catching it in the breadbasket in the paint. Easy 2 points. Basketball team will take that all day long. Offense has been hard to come by in this game. A lot of cold shooting for both sides. And turnovers, just like that one, have been an issue for both sides. 12 total turnovers here. 13 for the Eagles, and 6 for the Bearcats. Adams leaves out for Varnell. Holland drives, puts one up in traffic, and a blocking foul. Holland goes to the line for 2. Chance to tie up this ball game. First one, nothing but net. Tie ball game here, 3:25. Bearcats trying to work it inside. And I'm not sure, I think that might have been a 3-second violation. I couldn't see the call on the other side. Varnell trying to work through the host of Russ players down there. They'll just back it right back out. Adams trying to move off the screen, slips through the defender and off glass. Eagles back in front. Ford pushes through 2. Eagles no good, and they'll get an over the back call on Mbai. Bridget Johnson, the 5'10 sophomore forward out of Huntsville, goes to the line for the Eagles and a chance to extend the lead. Goes 1 of 2 at the stripe. 3-point lead for the Eagles. Mbai down low, gets doubled, spins out of it, leaves off for Rogers, driving through, scoops. A little too much English, but fouled on the second chance opportunity. It's Ford heads to the line. Grant comes back into the ball game for the Eagles. First one good. Two for 2 at the stripe. So Adams has it. Over on the far side. Holland with it. Kicks over, has Adams wide open for three. Can't get it to go. Second chance points. No good, but it looks like out of play on Rust. Eagles inbounding. Almost a 5-second violation. Hits underneath the basket. And another turnover for the Eagles. See right there, comes right off of Mbaye. So good call by the officials. .140 left here in the first half. 25-24, a slim lead for the 8th-seeded Eagles. Ford back out top. Varnell, good closeout, but loses her defender. Great play, great off-ball movement by Cathouse. Doubled up as Holland. They didn't hear the timeout, so they got away with one, and the Eagles come away with the basket. Be glad they didn't hear the timeout if you're Faulkner. Over on the far side on the wing. 5 seconds, step back, long two, air ball. Second chance points from Ford. 28-27, they reclaim the lead. Shot clock is off, 20 seconds left in the first half. Ten seconds now. Adams driving, puts one up left hand. 4 seconds. Bearcats moving, tips it away, and the Eagles will keep it. They will get out of the first half 29-28 with a 1-point lead. We'll be back here on the CU Sports Network.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How was it? Is it good?
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
Welcome back to the Powell Athletic Center here in Campbellsville, Kentucky, the host of round 1 and 2 here at the NAIA Women's Basketball Championship. The teams looking to make it to Sioux City, Iowa. Campbellsville taking the first game over the 16 seed Oakland City out of Indiana. Now 8 and 9 facing off in the second game in the nightcap as the Eagles leading narrowly by 1 point, 29-28. The Eagles being led so far by Nicoya Adams. She has 8 points on the night. Holland with 5, Neely Johns with 5, Grant and Burrows both with 4, Varnell with 2, and Bridget Johnson with 1. She had that one free throw. Then Shantori Rogers was leading the way for most of the part. She had the first 6 or so points for the Bearcats. She has 6 points still, 2 rebounds for her. Amari Young shooting 100% both from the field and from the charity stripe. She has 5. Ford and McGuire with 4. Scott has 3. Cathouse, Turner, and Hatch both with 2. The turnovers have been an issue for both of these teams. 8 on both sides, but both right around the same. 9 points off turnovers for the Eagles, 8 points off turnovers for Rust. So both teams taking advantage of some of these turnovers, but the turnovers have been a little bit sloppy, especially because of this sped-up play. But Faulkner has just been ice cold from beyond the arc. They're 1 of 11, shooting 9% from 3. Rush shooting 50%, 2 for 4. Field goal-wise, Rush shooting about 40%, almost 41, and 11 of 27 for the Eagles, as it was pretty much a back-and-forth affair the whole time. No team really gaining more than 4 points on each other at a time. You see Rogers getting in on the action. She's been driving into the lane. A lot of the Eagles' offense has been moving through, trying to get that ball down low, as they've done a lot of work as well on the offensive glass. Second chance points for both sides at 4 points off turnover, or the fast break points favoring Rust as they speed things up a little bit. They have 6 points in fast breaks. Faulkner with just 0. The score was tied 4 times. The lead changed 9 times, and the largest lead by Rust was by 4. And Faulkner, their largest lead, has been by 3. Rebounding-wise, Faulkner has a slight edge, 15-13. Eagles also out-rebounding on both sides, offensively and defensively, both just by 1. 4 offensive rebounds to 3, and 11-10 on the defensive side. Both sides making their baskets really off of passing. 5 assists for both squads, moving the ball around well. Rust really relying on that dribble handoff around the arc, just working it in, getting that defense of the Eagles shifting around. 6 steals for Rust compared to just the 1 for Faulkner, but a little bit of early foul trouble. 9 fouls for Rust compared to the 5 for Faulkner. A little bit of early foul trouble for a couple of players on Rust. Kylie Scott with 2, Katie Blackman with 2, and that's a couple of big fouls for several reasons, but Blackman is certainly one of the better players for the Bearcats. She's a 3-time Gulf Coast Conference all-conference selection. She's a 2-time NAIA honorable mention. She was the freshman of the year in 2019 of that conference, and she has been tremendous throughout the tournament, throughout the season for the Bearcats, really leading the way for them with 8 points in scoring. She leads them in free throw or in field goal percentage as well. They've had 3 consecutive Gulf Coast Athletic Conference titles. She was also the one that won this last tournament title for them on a putback against Philander Smith. It was 50-49. Missed shot attempt leads to 51-50 as she gets that putback in the final 2 seconds, able to come away with the win. Again, Faulkner coming in, winning that Southern States Conference. So 2 conference tournament champions going head-to-head here for the chance to play Campbellsville tomorrow. And They won their first conference tournament in their 13-year history as a program this past season. They snapped a 6-game losing streak to Loyola. Loyola was number 9 ranked in the country. Faulkner receiving votes at number 34, so a big upset, a little bit of March Madness. Hoping not to see the upset here tonight, as they're the 8 seed going against the 9 seed, hoping to take on Campbellsville here tomorrow. We'll be back with more second half action after this break here on the CU Sports Network.
When I got the opportunity to get her, there wasn't no choice. I told myself, I'm gonna take custody of my daughter. It's my baby. That's what we're supposed to do as men. Take care of our home, build a foundation, you know what I'm saying? Love, our money, she's my purpose. I'm here to walk with her, hold her hand until she can walk alone. Ain't nothing like being a father in this world.
Hey, Bobo, do trees tell each other stories?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, why don't we go find out? Listen.
Can birds draw pictures?
I don't have an answer for that.
Dad, do stars visit their friends?
Look!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You could say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR. It's all good if you think you should check in. Yeah, you should. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
What if you could feel in control of your retirement in just a few clicks? At aceyourretirement.org, you can. Start with a free 3-minute chat with Avo, your friendly digital retirement coach. Just answer some simple questions like, how do you feel about your ability to save for retirement? Or in how many years do you want to retire? To get free action items customized just for you, get your retirement back on track at aceyourretirement.org.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
The family's visit to the forest inspired a beautiful question. Mother, mother, am I a tree? You tell me to stand tall. You tell me to stay rooted. I think I am a tree. My child, of course you are. But what kind of tree will you be? The kind to hug or the kind to climb? Doesn't matter what you choose, so long as you choose to be a tree that's kind.
Make the forest part of your story at a park near you. Find one at discovertheforest.org.
As a dad, every day is a challenge to make sure that the time that I spend with them, it doesn't matter how tired you are, you have to try and to teach them. When they learn something new and you can just see in their faces, it's such an incredible moment. It's those moments that are my favorite.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
Last week, Brandon met a girl on a dating app. One day after work, he finally found the courage to ask her out. No answer. He started to panic. Was he being too pushy? Maybe it was too
Hey, sorry I didn't respond. I was driving. I would love to go on a date. How does tonight sound?
Brandon tried to play it cool, but inside he knew. A girl so smart, so responsible. She must be a keeper.
Welcome back, 29-28, as the Eagles leading over the Bearcats here in the first round of the NAIA tournament. Eagles so far being led by Nicoya Adams with 8 points, 5 for Morgan Holland, 5 for Neely Johns. Grant and Burrows both with 4, Varnell with 2, and Johnson with 1. Shantori Rogers leading Rust with 6. Amari Young with 5. Karen Ford and Nia McGuire with 4. Kylie Scott with 3. Cathouse Turner Hatch all with 2. We'll take a look around NAIA. The first round's all happening. A triple overtime game in New Orleans, Louisiana, as number 5 Cumberland's had a little bit of a scare with number 12 Midway. 117-108 in triple overtime. Marion taking down Florida Memorial. Indiana Tech taking out Bryan. Thomas More beating Point. Indiana Wesleyan taking down Southwestern Christian. Rio Grande taking down Siena Heights. Science and Arts lost to Mayville State. Dakota Wesleyan 85-56 took that win. Campbellsville taking the one 86-67 earlier. Clark taking down Indiana Northwest. Vanguard taking down LSU Shreveport. Montana Western taking down Philander Smith, a team known all too well by this Rust Bearcat team. We get ready to start second half action. Rolls around. Off glass too hard. Pushing up the floor is Burrows. Driving into the lane, gets fouled. Colin Sheffield here on the play-by-play call for you. Matt Payton had the earlier game. I'd like to welcome our good friend Zach Clements into the fold here for the second half of this one. Faulkner takes out under their own basket, rolling around is Adams. Varnell looking inside for Grant, can't find her. Driving in now. Now has her and one.
That's a good move right there. She circled around in the paint. They tried to get her on the inbound, and they worked the ball around the perimeter to where she had that seal off. The guard drives in to draw the double team, and it leaves her wide open on the back door.
Grant now has the chance for a three-point play and extend this lead out to 4. That'll be their largest lead of the game. But misses it, so stays at 3 here, 31-28. Working the ball around are the Bearcats. Now has Hatch. Blackman. Working step back 3. In and out like a fast food restaurant, but the offensive board grab. Blackman working on Grant. Tries to leave off, but can't collect the pass. Good idea. Execution just a little off.
That's one thing you've seen so far about Rust is they're not afraid to crash the boards. They're going to get in there and get dirty and get those second chance opportunities.
Holland drives through, kicks to Varnell in the corner. She rolls around, tries to get a pass that's deflected, floats one up off the rim. Rust now out moving quickly. Quick passing baseline drive up on Grant. Count the basket.
That's a good move. And one thing that you got to kind of make it of adjustment here if you're Faulkner is you haven't seen them shoot that many jump shots, but they still bit on the head fake, allowed her to get in the paint and a tough finish at the rim.
Russ just 6 3-point opportunities. They're 2 of 6, 12 of 31. Most of that has been on the inside. Varnell. Full court pressure here. Holland tries to scoop one under the arm of Turner. Turner will commit the foul. She picks up her second and some early foul trouble here for Rust.
Yeah, and the one thing you've seen them, and we've seen this just like in the Wilberforce here in the Mid-South Conference, they try to speed you up, but Faulkner stayed very controlled and maintained right there, and you speed up the game, but you also create that liability on the back door, and you've seen them attack that weak side.
Pat Holland makes the first. Knocks down the second as well, smooth as silk. 2-point lead for the Eagles. Hatch. More dribble handoffs out top. 3-point basket, no good. A long 3-point attempt. Coxon fires, knocks down the 3. That's their second made 3 of this ball game. Maybe that'll get them going from outside the arc.
Yeah, and that's the fastest thing.
Varnell driving in. Grant, no good. Second chance points, good. We've seen that a lot from Grant this season.
Yeah, Grant does a good job of using her size and doesn't give up on the play, and she's going to immediately call that Rust timeout.
Timeout taken, 38-33. The Eagles starting to build a little bit of separation, their largest lead of the ball game. 38-33, it's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here, 7:01. I'd like to go ahead and apologize. Been getting a name wrong, it's Catus, so my apologies to the Bearcats.
It'll be really interesting to see here. You've seen this through the first 3 minutes so far here to start the second half, and Faulkner's built up this 5-point lead to see what kind of adjustments Russ is going to make now that they've taken their first time out here in half number 2.
Grant and Adams have really been putting in that work. Adams is actually a little bit cold shooting that 3. You see Grant go to work there in the paint, and she's just a force to be reckoned with, a redshirt senior, a lot of experience, a lot of size, 6'3". She averages 11 points a game. She's averaging 67, almost 68% field goal shooting, and you have to imagine that's really just because she gets such good looks around the basket.
Yeah, and you've got to imagine here that Russ is probably might flash a few doubles coming from the weak side to force that ball out of her hands. But Russ got to focus right here on the offensive side of the basketball and try to trim into this lead.
7:01 here in the third quarter. 5-point lead for the Eagles. They hope to build a little bit of separation against this quick Bearcat team. A little backdoor cut. Has it blocked away.
That was good position there on Grant. You've seen it on the offensive side. Now you get to see it on the defensive side. That weak side help is always great as a guard. If you get beat on that back door, the big is right there to save the day.
Blackman trying to direct some traffic, get some help. She gets it in the form of Bauer. She pulls up and rattled all around, no good. Blackman comes out with the offensive board.
I really like the activity of Blackman. She's coming out setting hard screens.
Has it taken away though. Holland out and running and gets it to go. Fast break points. Continue to extend the lead.
There's good control there, coming to a jump stop, gain the composure and the ability to finish at the rim.
Rogers driving off the side of the backboard and then off of her foot. It's still somehow collected. Blackman takes a long two. That's off rim. Now out and running is Burrows. Eagles slow things down a little bit, get the offense set. Barnell. Out. Holland. Too hard. Three-point shooting woes continue for Faulkner.
One thing you notice about Faulkner is even after a missed basket, they're quick to get back to halt that transition opportunity.
Blackman kicks out, has it bounced around, and three-point woes for one, or 3 points made for some. Kylie Scott knocks down a big triple. Grant into traffic, but foul called as Adams went up with it in the lane and took a hard foul. Media timeout, under 5 here in the third quarter, 40-36. The Eagles lead over the Bearcats here on the CU Sports Network.
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You can say how are you or get a fake tattoo. You can ask with an app if it works for you. You can chat with them in VR. It's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should. Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
Welcome back to first round action. The Eagles of Faulkner leading by 4 over the Bearcats of Rust College. Eric Jackson in his 4th season, the 2-time Gulf Coast Coach of the Year. Not in an unfamiliar position for him. They're 22-5 on the season, 12-2 in conference play. And he led his team through a very close game in that conference down to the final 2 seconds. And here it looks to be a little bit more of the same.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be a good one, and this is how you've seen the prior game as well against Campbellsville and Oakland City. Is the 19 points really wasn't a 19-point game. Campbellsville really came away in the very last, but the two teams are really going to come down to the final minutes and how they close this third quarter heading into the final 10 minutes of action.
So Adams will step to the line. Net the first.
70% free throw shooter on the season is Adams.
This is the second. A little short off the front of the rim. That's around. Blackman into McGuire. Outside on the wing, drives on Varnell and charge.
That's one thing I talked about was that help side. They got beat on that back door, and that help side defender is always in the right spot, it seems like, for Faulkner.
Faulkner bench got fired up on that charge. As Cattouse picks up a foul in that one, but a turnover with the full court pressure.
Came out of that timeout with it, but prior to that, the past couple of possessions, it's kind of been like a soft token pressure. This time it was a full-out blitz.
Rust gets the ball back. Inside Blackman. Blackman had a relatively quiet day so far here. Kickball violation there.
That's one thing about the game of basketball that I love is the inability to impact the offense without scoring. She's very active up top, as you see her with the free throw line, setting screens and getting the ball.
Drives through the lane, perfect leave off, just a little short second chance opportunity, good. As McGuire sticks with it. That pressure ratcheting up from Rust here. And another turnover. And that was one of the issues that we talked about. Rust, very known for committing some turnovers here. They average 19, but they also force a lot. Their opponents average 23 turnovers a game, and it's from this tremendous speed and tough pressure. McGuire, beautiful backdoor cut right to Kylie Scott.
And they're using those two bigs on the post at the free throw line and creating all kinds of havoc.
And kickball, although I'm not sure that that pass was going anywhere. It was really low on the bounce pass. Probably should have just stuck with it herself.
Yeah, you kind of just take that one and go, but you're still got possession here for Faulkner with a chance. Looks like they're a little late sub coming in.
Working it around is Holland. Outside three for Johns, no good. Now Rust out and running. Corner three off the side of the backboard. Spinning back around. Little hook shot, no good. Blackman with the offensive board. Bearcats get a reset. Long three-pointer. High board.
Still another quality look there for Rust. They're using those twin towers coming up, and that's creating all kinds of lanes for the guards to go to work.
Has that one poked away, not paying attention in the paint. McGuire able to pass it ahead, and a lot of bobbling. But Rust really able to make something out of that discombobulated play.
Yeah, and that's on Scott. Scott's been very, very active and amping up a lot of pressure.
Chucks it down court, intercepted by Blackman. McGuire once again, and they call an and one. Foul on the basket.
They have turned the intensity up to a level 12 out of 10. Has Rust coming out of that timeout, and it hits you in waves like I talked about opening up here in the third quarter. They kind of soft token. Once they got it in, they come out. Now they're just full on pressing and causing havoc on defense, and that is creating those opportunities on the offensive side of the ball.
This is a timeout that I thought would be taken a little bit later than I probably would have called it. As soon as that basket probably would have went in, I probably would have been calling it, screaming for it. Stop this bleeding, 44-41 as the Bearcats jump back in front here in 30-second timeout, 2:29 left in the third. The Bearcats, as you talked about, just ratcheting up the pressure. Now, can the Eagles calm down after this timeout and step back into it?
Yeah, we'll have a look at a replay right here. Just an absolute dime down low, finding one of the bigs for Rust, and that's the guard play that I'm talking about. You have to respect both of those centers. They haven't really been showing a whole lot on the offensive side, but they're making themselves available, and when they pull those defenders to one side, it's leaving that back door wide open. That time it was a good pass by the guard, creating, penetrating, and finding the wide open.
And that's something that happens when you speed up the game the way Russ does, is when you try to get set back up on defense, if you aren't in constant communication, you're going to lose your man, just like you saw right there.
Yeah, and I believe it's McGuire now at the line. She's been down low at the free throw line. Blackman, like you mentioned, both of those are the Twin Towers that I'm talking about as she hits the free throw. They're just creating those lanes and very, very active, and they've been a huge part of this run so far for Rust.
McGuire's been huge, too, for offensive purposes, as Grant is not as mobile as McGuire is, so she's been able to step out and take some jumpers. That one goes out of bounds, but it stays with Faulkner. She's been able to take advantage of that mismatch almost, even though it's not really a mismatch in size, it's a mismatch in athleticism.
Yeah, and you get those big mobile bigs, and you pull the other big out, and that creates all that open space inside of the lane.
And another turnover for Faulkner. That one not even due to pressure, just a little bit of more miscommunication.
Yeah, and that's still on, I think, Bowers coming up, playing the point guard role here for Rust, as she's coming up and still applying the heat just in the hip pocket, forcing the errant pass.
Rolling around is Bowers. McGuire working on Grant. Now you have Blackman.
And they're going big to big. I mean, they're looking for it. They're looking to clear it out to one side and leave them one-on-one on the opposite side. You see all three of the guards right there for Rust are on the left side, and they went post to post to give that one-on-one opportunity.
Faulkner doesn't have the size to match up against these two bigs either. You have Grant guarding on McGuire, but then you put Blackman, who's got another 3 inches there, driving in and blocked away. Now pushing up the floor with Holland, and they speed it up a little too much there.
And that's just able to get back and cause that pressure once again, getting another turnover and gaining another possession out of it.
They'll actually get a foul on Rust there. That'll be on Amari Young.
I don't know about that one.
I thought for
she
sure
had the
that
hand on her ball, and it looked like 25 was over the top of Rust. That's an unfortunate break here for the Bearcats.
I thought for sure if anything was being called, it would be called on Faulkner, as they were the ones that were a little bit more out of control. But tough break for Faulkner, or a tough break for Rust, excuse me, as they look extremely confused about the call, but right back into it nonetheless.
Free throw is good for Holland at the line. Doesn't shoot a lot of free throws.
This is the second one of 2 at the line. 45-42, the Bearcats. Up on top by 3, McGuire thought about pulling the 3. She's gonna keep it. Look for the pass. Baseline drive, slipped a little bit, trying to stop. Goes up, gets fouled. We'll see who that one's on.
And there's been so many second opportunities here for Rust, just on the offensive rebound. They're playing fearless out there attacking, and they're not, like I said earlier, not afraid to get in there and fight for that rebound.
Rust, they were actually trailing 3-4 in the offensive rebound category, and now Rust actually leads 11-5 in the offensive rebound category. So they have out-rebounded on the offensive board 8-1 just here in the 9-ish minutes that we've played here in the third quarter. 1-2 at the stripe. Extend the lead to 4 for the Bearcats, as that full court pressure stays on.
Yeah, you know, if something's working, can't really fix it.
Faulkner moving it up quickly. Wanting to hurry to get the ball to Grant. They had a huge mismatch, but couldn't find her. Corner three, off the side of the backboard, gets her own miss. Leaves off in the paint, gets it back. 1 second on the shot clock, but they get a 3-second violation in the lane.
That was the right call because that ball, I thought that ball was blocked. The shot was blocked. It went off the side of the backboard, but it's going to be close to a shot clock violation. Either way, Russ gains possession.
Has to dip under 30 seconds here.
As quick as Russ plays, I'm shocked they didn't try to go for a 2-for-1 right there, but you always want to get a good offensive possession leading up to the end of the quarter.
Final 5 seconds on the shot clock, letting every bit of it drip off. And able to get the offensive board is Blackman. And
there's confusion. So the shot clock went off, and they thought that was the end of the quarter, when really Rust had the offensive rebound and just gave up on it because they thought the quarter went out of play.
I thought it looked like Blackman really just gave up on it. She had it in her hands and could have kicked it back out, and they could have just had the second opportunity and closed out this quarter with the ball.
Yeah, they definitely let one slip right there.
Now,
that happens whenever the shot in the game clock's so close, but I mean, there's still 13 seconds left. That's a pretty big difference.
Now Faulkner with a chance to cut into the deficit once more before the fourth quarter. Final 10 seconds. 5 seconds now. Adams driving through. What a tough layup.
Yeah, that's an unreal finish, and that's exactly what Faulkner needed going into this timeout. And they now only go down 2 headed into the final frame.
Huge finish through contact, 46-44. The Bearcats leading over the 8th-seeded Eagles. We'll head to the fourth quarter here after this short break here on the CU Sports Network.
Jason, let's go see your room.
No, that's not right. How was it? Is it good?
Russ leading the Eagles of Faulkner 46-44. It's a rough shooting night from beyond the arc for Faulkner. They're 2 of 15, but not a great shooting night either from Russ. They're just 3 of 10, but the free throw shooting a little bit more on par for Rust. They're turning the ball over at about the same rate as they usually do, a little bit less actually than normal, but still forcing a lot of turnovers. And talk about a tough finish through contact as you see Nicoya Adams just go to the hole with reckless abandonment, knocks it through.
Yeah, that's a tough finish. And really, as Russ, the coach over here for Faulkner, Coach Sutton, was wanting a foul, but that's about as good defense as you can play without fouling and giving up that and one.
Fourth quarter here in round number 1 of the NAIA tournament. The 9 seed, the Bearcats looking to upset the 8th-seeded Eagles. Chance to play Campbellsville tomorrow. Adams with another tough drive, and they get the charge. Looks like they got a charge, but
she might have been in a restricted area, but I'm pretty sure she was still sliding at that point too, so that's
tough call. Faulkner looked upset with it. The bench didn't seem like they agreed.
That's what you hear Coach Sutton arguing right now inside of the circle. I think he has a case.
Nonetheless, they got to move forward. 3-point basket, no good. Grant comes down with the board.
That's a good board there by Grant. She had 2 bodies in there and still overcame it.
Kicks over to the corner, driving. Outside for Adams, pump fake. Driving through traffic, floater in the lane, no good. It's as good a look as you're gonna get in the paint against Rust. Blackman. Now inside, Ford. Pretty move from the 5'11 junior. Now up ahead, Faulkner moving quickly, but has it blocked. That looked awkward. Almost like Burrows didn't know what she was going to do with it.
And that's where that size is coming into play here for Rust again. You see it on the offensive side, that time on the defense. You got somebody standing 6 foot over top of you, it's tough.
A tough call there. As Holland thought for sure she was straight up and didn't go over the back, but they'll get it on that entry pass.
And Russ has put another, you see number 30, Blackman come on, 35, but now they have Ford in there, and they have a lot of athletic wing-type players that are going to stretch you out and leave you vulnerable.
Drives through, and a foul called as Alexander with the big drive inside will draw the foul.
Yeah, not really her best ball game, and she's 0 for 3, but adapting, overcoming, trying to get in the score sheet.
I mentioned Rust being in a little bit of foul trouble at the beginning, but now Faulkner really starting to pick up into some foul trouble as Morgan Holland has 3 fouls, and so does Adams. Two for 2 at the stripe.
Be interesting to see the activity now. As this is Scott. I love watching Scott play. She gets in there and grabs rebounds, has a guard. One of the smaller players on the floor, but she's not afraid of contact.
Driving through, leaves off for Grant. Grant puts it home. Over to Scott. Gets the screen, Blackman out. Inside, Ford has double. Blackman takes the free throw line, Jay, good for her.
And that's so tough as a big to guard because you're pulling out your primary defender and pulling her all the way to the free throw line.
Drives in, goes up, gets fouled. Holland will head to the stripe now.
That's a really aggressive take there. Caught that ball at the free throw line and just attacked straight to the rim.
And they get Blackman, so she'll pick up her third.
Kind of weird feeling broadcasting an NAIA game here at home.
It's certainly a different feel. It's nice, especially I know for you guys. You all don't have to go out on the road, get to stay at home, sleep in your own bed, and I know the Lady Tigers feel the same way.
This is actually the first opening round that we've hosted since 2016 soccer. So it's been a while here on the campus.
They brought the energy there in that first game for sure. Even though on spring break, the students brought out a lot. As a long air ball is recollected by Rust. Once again, just active down low. That one poked away, and that'll stop the fast break and allow the Bearcats to set up some pressure.
Yeah, it just seems like Rust is playing with more energy, more controlled. They're fighting. That second chance is absolutely killing Faulkner right now.
Outside, 3. And working down low, they'll get a jump ball as Varnell and Blackman get tied up.
That time you see the second opportunity, Varnell crashing in on the offensive side to force that jump ball.
Shooting woes continue, 2 of 16, shooting just 12% from 3. Faulkner can't buy one from out there.
You can see a little bit of a soft token pressure there by Faulkner. Enough to make you feel uncomfortable.
Driving. Floater over Grant. And it got tangled up. Her arm looks to be hurt, or her shoulder, excuse me. Here on the other end, Adams over to Varnell. Mid-range two, no good. And that one, they'll say sticking with Faulkner, maybe. I'm not sure who they signaled it for, but it'll be a media timeout. So 54-48, Bearcats leading over the Eagles. 6:29 left in the ball game. You're following the CU Sports Network. Welcome back. 54-48, the Bearcats leading over the Eagles. Bearcats looking for an early upset here in round one, the 9 seed taking on the 8 seed. But the Bearcats actually ranked higher in that final coaches poll there of the regular season. They were receiving votes in about number 31, as the Eagles were receiving votes at about number 34.
Yeah, and it's really about adapting right now. Both teams really struggling shooting the three ball. Just trying to find those gaps inside. I'm really shocked you haven't seen kind of a force of it, but I really feel like the team that hits the next couple of threes is really going to get the momentum that they're going to need to carry on to victory.
Looking to pass it in. They'll have to throw one up. It's tipped away. She took an elbow to the face. It was inadvertent. Down on the other end, the fast break point's good, but McGuire certainly took an elbow to the eye there. Moving down quickly, throws one up, fouled on the drive. They'll get Alexander for that one.
Seems like both teams are really, really comfortable playing at a fast pace. Or maybe that's just the effect that Rust is having on Faulkner right now. But it seems like them in sets haven't been really, really good. But when they've been on the run and able to attack that full court pressure, they've been really, really well.
At the line is Holland. This is short. One for two at the line as she picks up. She's got 13 now. No call, a travel on Alexander, so a turnover for the Bearcats. The Eagles have a chance to keep taking this lead down little by little.
That was that timeout. It was soft. They called the timeout, came and immediately trapped it. She picked up that travel foot right before she put the dribble down.
Driving around, nothing called. She misses it. Blazing down to the other side. Throws one up, can't get it. McGuire. Fouled and one.
And it seems like Russ Beth's offense right now doesn't even have to be shots. It's just getting the ball up on the rim and letting McGuire and Blackman attack that and get that second chance opportunity.
Their conference championship game, they had 10 offensive rebounds, did Rust, here in this ball game. They've got 13 offensive rebounds, and the game's not even over. They lead by 10 now.
And that's really big if you want to try to make a run.
Has that picked off, another turnover. Faulkner cannot figure out this pressure. Starting in the drive, Bowers backs back out, has McGuire. She pulls up, off the glass once more. McGuire is having herself a game. 16 points for McGuire. That forces a timeout.
You get a player feeling it like that, gets the and one, hits the jumper. You're almost forced to call that timeout. Try not to let this get too much out of hand as it leads now at 12 points.
61-49. You're in a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. McGuire coming in with 16 points. Kylie Scott pouring some in as well with 10. Rogers has really been shut out here in this second half. You see that pull-up. Had the defender right in her face. You can't play better defense than what Holland played right there without fouling. And she's still just able to rise up, use a little bit of that size mismatch, and just put it in.
And that's why I was talking about that open. They're trying to really get it to the block, but if they're going to let you have it at the free throw line, they're not afraid to stretch the floor.
Pushing forward, Varnell. Kicks off, driving around, tried to leave it off, but has it poked away. 3-point blocked. Rogers has so much length for a guard. It is unreal. She's 6 foot, super long legs and long arms, and just able to get out there, block that three without fouling, and just keep it for Rush. She's able to pick up the foul as well, or draw the foul, I guess I should say. And perhaps that was a bit out of frustration. Not sure what the conversation is there. Johns will check out of the ball game. Burrows comes back in. Johns had her shot blocked and then committed the foul. Rust misses the first. Pressure once more. Throws it ahead, has Burrows. Lobs one over the top for Holland. And Blackman just able to come up with another big defensive play.
Yeah, Blackman and McGuire down there causing all kinds of havoc. Drove right into the middle, and you got those two just waiting on you underneath the rim.
Kicks out, drives, pulls. Good. Mid-range J. The hot knife through butter. 64-49. Trying to find Grant inside, but a bad pass there from Holland. They got a little too anxious there.
I see, you probably, if I'm Rust right here, I'm probably going to try to take the air a little bit out of it. You got a 15-point lead. Get a good offensive possession and use a lot of that clock.
10 seconds now on the shot clock. Under 4 minutes left to play. Three-pointer no good, but Blackman with the offensive board leaves off for McGuire, and another basket for McGuire.
Big to big. Been talking about it. That's been the focal all this half.
Lobs one down. Blackman able to poke it away and allow the Bearcats to set up. I think every team hopes and wishes for the athleticism and the speed from their bigs that Rust has.
Absolutely, not one, but you got two of them playing, and they play so well together. You can tell they have a lot of chemistry playing together. They find each other. Immediately, as soon as Blackman got that rebound she was looking for, she turned and fed her, or vice versa. It was McGuire who found Blackman. But then after she doesn't wait at all. She hustles right back down and stops the immediate fast break.
Not very many bigs get down the floor the way these have, and I'll tell you, if Faulkner comes away with this, still 3:35 left to play, so plenty of time left for Faulkner, but that will cause fits for the Tigers with two bigs like that.
Yeah, and you got Caitlin Wilkes down low, who's really big, and then you got a physical Kayla Luby down low. So it'll be interesting to see. I know they play Courtney Pritchett some at that 4. She's very mobile, and I think she might be able to keep up, but it'll definitely be interesting. Of course, you got Big Adams down low for Faulkner as well. So it'll be a matchup of the Mid-South Conference Player of the Year and a really talented big, either Faulkner or Rust.
Grant extremely good down low. Kind of reminds me of a Kayla Luby type. It's Faulkner dribbling out. Kicks over, but has it picked off once more. Another turnover. And Bowers got a little too quick with it. But she'll turn around, able to keep possession.
And honestly, I think that might have been best for Russ. They're still trying to use some of that clock and take it down under 3 minutes.
Floater in the lane, good. Beautiful floater coming from Scott.
She has been unreal this half for Rust.
Scott with 14 points for the Bearcats. Varnell just too slow of a bounce pass. The bounce passes are just a little too lazy. They telegraph them too much, and this quick Rust team is just finding every passing lane.
And you hear Coach Jackson, pump the brakes a little bit. Wants to use a little bit more of that time. Use that little circle and weave action.
Free throw line, no good. Mbaye goes up for it. Another offensive board. But they get Mbaye on the foul.
That's another one they slipped in on us, and she's in there grabbing another offensive rebound. They're just so tenacious on the offensive and defensive glass.
You have to wonder what type of, you play this hard and then you have to turn around and you play tomorrow night, in less than 12 hours or in less than 24 hours. What effect does that have on their body?
And each team also gets another shoot-around practice tomorrow starting at noon. So it'll be interesting to see the legs, the wear and tear on these 2 games back-to-back.
Because no matter which team goes through, as that one goes up and in for Burroughs, no matter which team goes through here to the next round, both teams have had a very physical, very high-paced game. Mbaye out top looking for some help. She's getting doubled, finally gets it through. Rush dripping the time off as they're in no hurry here. I'm surprised you're not seeing more pressure from Faulkner. Almost feels like they're willing to just let the time drip off the clock. They find themselves down 17. Another turnover as she was falling out of bounds, had to get rid of it. Double passing, they'll bring it back out and around, and another good move for Faulkner to continue to let this time fade out.
Yeah, Bowers, a heads-up play. She probably could have forced that layup down there, had a little bit of a lane, but instead she's going to circle back out. Tell that's a point guard with some experience here late for Rust.
Burroughs picks up a foul. Under a minute now left in this game as the Bearcats lead by 17. Driving in, Adams on the floor.
That's not really a bad foul there if you're Russ. They're not in the bonus either, so. Gonna make them run another offensive possession here with under a minute.
Has that one poked away and another Eagles turnover. Bearcats spin around. She's fouled, 42 seconds left on the clock.
It's gonna be Young, gonna be towing the strike.
Hatch checks back into the ball game. First free throw good.
It's a sign of a good team. You got to hit your free throws late, even if you're up. Say right now they're up 20, but it could be a 2-point game, and you're looking to close out a game. That's big.
Three-pointer off the side. And they'll bring it back and hold it. Coaches calling not to foul. 20-point lead. I will say for Rust, I saw Karen Ford, I believe it was the one that had the shoulder injury there, got tangled up on a rebound. She was in a sling, so that will certainly hurt the Bearcats tomorrow, as Ford was a decent-sized piece in this ball game.
I love that, too, there by Rush. You see them all come over and help their teammate up off the floor. She got up, and their teammates told her to get back down because they wanted to come over and help her up.
A monster fourth quarter has led to this 20-point lead that they'll... Big 20-point lead thanks to a big fourth quarter. It was close through the first three quarters. It was 13-12 after the first. Then Faulkner scored 2 more points than Rust. Kept it close there at half. 18-15 in that third quarter. Rust with a 3-point advantage in the third quarter, but then 25-7 in that fourth quarter. And that's where you see it expand in the same way that you did with that Campbellsville game.
Yeah, and this game is a lot closer than that. And it was just depending on what team is going to be able to finish. And I'm not going to say it wasn't Faulkner that finished, but Rust made that ball game happen. They sped Faulkner up. Faulkner could not figure out that press and really took them out of their game.
21 turnovers for Faulkner, 11 points off turnover for them, 26 points off of the 21 turnovers for Rust, and that is probably the biggest difference in this game. 15 steals to just 2 for Rust to Faulkner, 15 assists on 27 made baskets. Not really a hot night shooting from 3 of 13 for Rust, 2 of 19 though for Faulkner. Really struggled to pour it in, but that rebounding difference was huge. 37-27 in favor of Rust, 15 offensive boards to 7 in Faulkner.
Yeah, and I look at the points in the paint. Both teams, Rust had 40 of their 71, over 50% of their points came in the paint. And like you said, whatever team was going to be able to adjust, and that was Rust. They pulled those 2 bigs out there, and they played so well together, and you still had to respect the free throw line jumper that we seen Blackman make. And then once you started to respect it, you're going to leave that one-on-one on the inside, and that's where they made Faulkner hurt.
Holland led the way for Faulkner with 13 points, Adams with 11, and Grant with 10. She had 9 boards as well. Burrows had 9 points, Johns with 5, Varnell with 2, and Johnson with 1. For Rust, it was NAIA McGuire leading the way, 18 points. She was a huge part of their offense and defense, really. Kylie Scott with 14. Karen Ford, who may or may not be out of this game tomorrow. I'm not sure the extent of her injury, and I won't speculate either. But she had 8 points in that ball game with 2 boards and assists. She was very active before she was out of this game. Rogers had 7, Young with 7 as well. Hatch with 4, Patterson and Alexander with 3, Cattouse and Turner and Blackman with 2. And Blackman's another person that really didn't get it done point-wise, but she had her fingerprint all over this ball game.
Yeah, now talking about Bowers, the point guard, she was 0 for 6, played 23 minutes, only 1 point. But you look, she had 4 steals, 5 assists, 2 rebounds, and they were both defensive rebounds, able to come in and clean up whenever her team needed her.
That'll do it for tonight's coverage. The winner of this one moves on. So the Bearcats take on Campbellsville. That's tomorrow at 7, so you can join us on the CU Sports Network once more. Matt Payton will have coverage for that one. I'd like to give a special thanks to President Dr. Joseph Hopkins, the VP for Athletics, Rusty Hollingsworth, the Director of Athletics, Jim Hardy, the sports information staff, the operations back at TV and radio, the color commentary here for my second half. Zach Clements, all of you following, and from Colin Sheffield signing off from Powell Athletic Center as Russ takes it 71-51. They'll take on Campbellsville tomorrow. You've been following on CU.